Wagwan people. Let's listen to this voicemail. I'm gonna start talking in a couple minutes, yeah? What a man like dose of Ross Clark Dave. What you saying? What did I inspire you to do, man? See, this is what I want to hear, fam. Let me know what I inspired you to do if it's not something too personal, yeah? And even that, even if it's something personal, yeah, as long as it ain't not mad, yeah. If it's something personal and you might think that it's embarrassing to even, talk about it or whatever, don't worry about it. Don't worry about what anyone else thinks. Yeah? These people are not paying your bills. Yeah? I've got the mentality, born alone, die alone. If I die today, the world is going to continue, spinning, unfortunately. Yeah. So born alone, die alone, innit? Yeah, I look out for me. Yeah. So I do what's within my best interest. Yeah? I'm busy with what anyone thinks. If they think my ideas are stupid, they ain't paying my bills. So yeah. DJ, man like Jerry Manning, come on. The regulars then. As I said before, when I used to go to different, so when I was trying to promote my vending machine business, I used to walk into community centres, I used to go into office buildings, I used to go all over the shop, all over the place. Certain people, they used to smirk and laugh. So I'll go into like an establishment, imagine like an office building or like a university campus. I'll walk in and I'll tell them about my idea and I'll say, listen, obviously I want to install a vending machine. I'll be hoping to install a vending machine in here. Can I speak to, I can't remember what I used to call it. I think it's the estates manager. There was a special term I used to use. And basically it's the people who actually run the building. Yeah? They ain't got nothing to do with the principal. Man like AY London, come on. It's the people them who actually run the building. I always requested their email address so I could send them information to say, this is who I am, this is what I'm about. I'm trying to promote this vending machine business. When I used to approach these people at the reception, receptionists, whether it's man or woman, girl or boy, a lot of them used to smirk, I don't know what they're smirking at. I wanted to ask them, like, what are you laughing at? But man, I have to keep professional. They're probably laughing, I don't know. Maybe they're laughing in a way it's like, it's quite funny, or like, maybe in a good way, like, there's a young man trying to do business or whatever, or maybe they might think, what does he think he's going to do? What, it's all a vending machine in here. Who does he think? Some young guy or whatever, innit? You got to look past that. Same when I used to roll up and down the street with the lights that I used to sell. I used to have a fake dummy light, So I had a light that you would hang up and connect to the ceiling, I used to put a plug on it and go into shops and say, this is the light I'm selling or whatever, innit? And plug it in and show them. Some people used to smirk and used to, kind of chuckle on that when I go into the shop or whatever establishment it is, isn't it? Yeah? But if I quit there, I wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't be here right now. Because if I didn't have the courage to resign from work, knowing that I'm selling lights, I'm an electrician, I also got the vending machine business, I wouldn't have decided to resign from work and then buy a property beforehand, because I was under the impression that it would take me a long time to buy a property as a self-employed person. So you might do certain stuff that seems to be stupid to other people, but one day you'll come with that master plan, or you'll do something and people are like, how did he do that? Because you was too busy laughing instead of taking notes. Now, obviously, these are people that I don't know, but people who know me, there's certain people behind my back, they're probably laughing like, the stupid ideas. Told you already, if you ain't seen it before, I was outside B&Q. One of the man them, like it was man them, but obviously when the beef kicked off and that, a certain man They're a part of the gang when everything's cool, and that when people start getting stabbed and the beef gets serious, they drop off in it. But there was a youth in my ends. He was like Mandem, whatever. He seen me outside B&Q Enfield, the B&Q in Enfield, and I'm standing outside B&Q in Enfield handing out leaflets, trying to promote my electrical business. And he's approached, man. There's man, yeah, standing up like a real Jehovah's Witness African, yeah, white shirt, black trousers, shoes on a Sunday, you know, outside B&Q. It's starting to drizzle. He's come up to me and he's asked, like, what are you doing or whatever? So I explained it to him. Now, I don't know. I'm not a psychic, but maybe he walked off thinking, my man's a madman, isn't it? Funny enough, yeah, that youth there is an estate agent, yeah. He probably still is an estate agent now, yeah. And I could put strong money on it. He doesn't even have his own property. You know how many estate agents, yeah, they're in the field, but they don't have their own property, yeah. So back then, he probably would have walked off and laughed at me, thinking, yeah, this guy's a bit like he's lost the plot or whatever, innit? Yeah, but he might all be watching me now, yeah. He might all be watching me now. He might be one of the people that's reading my book, yeah, when it eventually does come out. That book will be out soon, yeah. All right, let me read this message from. Shit. Right, I'm gonna try and build a voice assistant. Artificial intelligence better than Siri. Fam, do it, blood. What do you study at uni? You don't have to say what uni you go to, but what's your course at uni? Are you studying AI at uni? Or I don't know, what else could you be studying? Maybe electronic engineering? Nah, I doubt it. So yeah, also David, what are you studying at uni, man? And trust me, like there's some people that watch the playback. Oh, what is this guy think he is trying to build like a voice assistant like Siri or whatever, innit? Bro, you know most of these platforms, all these websites, all these new technology, bro, it's fucking school kids, uni students building this shit. Yeah? So someone's got to do it, yeah, and it usually comes from the young mind, like, you know, man all 18 to 21, 18 to 25, young, fresh mind. It's the young people that are doing it. Yeah, obviously there are people who are, you know, 40, 50 years old doing this thing or whatever, innit? But a lot of these ideas and that, Facebook and that, coming from uni students. I'm sure Mark Zuckerberg and that were all in uni. Okay, yeah, so computer science, artificial intelligence. Oh, yeah, Brunel, yeah? That's in Oxbridge, isn't it, Brunel? Oh, yeah, let me do the shout-outs as well, actually. This is a live stream tradition. Obviously, in no particular order, yeah. Trust me, nothing is outside of our reach. Yeah, as long as you got this, yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah, you can have all the money you want behind you and that. If you ain't got this, yeah, and you ain't got this, you ain't got the heart to go for what you want, you ain't gonna get nowhere. Yeah, you can achieve anything you want. The shit is not hard. A lot of it is finances, but don't let that deter you. If people see you're driven, people will want to invest in you. Funny enough, just before this, I was talking to Nadia, and I was showing her some snippets, some bits out of my book. And one of the chapters is about how I found my sister. Now, I don't want to spoil it or nothing like that, but anyway, I found my sister because a family member helped me. Yeah. So after I came out of jail, I was on a quest to find my sister. Yeah. I don't know why I had like this bucket list. Yeah, when I was in prison. When I come out, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this. Cut the long story short, tried to get a private investigator. It was too expensive. Anyway, I managed to obtain her birth certificate. I went to certain addresses. I had to pay some of the addresses 2 visits because certain people then weren't in. So obviously I had to go back to make sure, okay, the people ain't in, and now that I need to verify that, okay, my sister don't live here, innit? Yeah. I was speaking to a particular family member. Yeah, they work for the police. They was aware of me not just going on Facebook and searching for my sister, yeah, just doing some random basic search. Oh, I can't find my sister in it. Yeah, close that chapter. No, I bought the girl's certificate. I went to addresses in North London and East London. Yeah, failed every time. This family member that worked in the police saw my efforts. And do you know what she did? The police that she works for, they could have sacked her. They could have got rid of her. They could have fired her because she's going into people's public records and stuff like that. She risked her job, yeah, to help me out. She searched my sister's name, gave me the address. I went down there, found my sister, same day. Bam. And that was on the same day I was actually out actively looking for my sister. Yeah? Because someone saw that I was putting energy out there. When you put the right energy out there and you're driven, people want to invest in you. People want to invest in you. All right, one sec. So you put the right energy out there, people want to invest in you. If I was just doing these stupid little Facebook searches, oh, I can't find my sister, yeah, close that chapter. My family member would have never risked her job for me, but she saw that I was going out of my way actively to look for my sister, so she decided to invest in me. Just checking something, guys. Right. So, what is the talking point of this video actually? You know me, JWaz always goes off on a flipping tangent, man. Oh, that's it. Teach the police how to handle black people. So I saw a video today on, this was Instagram. I actually tried to find the full version of this video. And this video, I take it this video was old. It could be new. And when I say old, I mean like a year or two old. I don't mean 10 years, 15 years. The black brother from London, I assume, he was rough handled by the police. Now, it weren't on his Instagram. It was on some other girl's Instagram page. But anyway, she's posted this video, right? And basically, it's like one of them long videos where, like, you know, on Instagram, you can do the IGTV and it's like a 4-minute video or whatever, innit? Posted the video now. And yeah, basically, he was harassed by the police. He was rough handled by the police or whatever, innit? And he said to the police, I'm going to teach you a lesson. I'm going to teach you like how to handle black people, whatever, innit? I'm coming for you. So basically, he actually managed to go to, I think, Scotland Yard. Scotland Yard is like the main police department in the whole of London, like the headquarters of the Metropolitan Police or whatever, innit? So he's gone there and he's talking to the new recruits, yeah? So the rookies, basically, innit? The new people who are training to become police officers or whatever, innit? And he wanted to help teach them before they make the quote unquote same mistakes that the regular normal police officers make. He wanted to teach them how to handle black people, whatever. And the whole time I'm watching it and I'm thinking to myself, we do not need to teach the police how to handle black people. We need to teach black people how to conduct themselves. But one thing he done in this video, right? Now, I didn't see the whole video. I mean, I saw the 4-minute clip, but I know the video is much longer, but I was trying to find it on YouTube. I couldn't find it. Maybe if I search it a bit later and I'll maybe attach it to this video. So maybe when this video is done, when this live stream's done, if I can find it in a day or two's time, I will attach it in the description box below. Yeah? This guy was basically asking the police officers, right? So obviously a black guy, he's standing in front of these rookie police officers, whatever, and he said to them, "What do you think of the black community?" Now, one of the women, young girl, I don't know how old she was, probably about 25, maybe 30 years old or something like that. She said, I don't really have any, I don't want to say word for word what she said in it, but she said something along the lines of she's never really encountered the black community, so she don't know. He said, okay, but what do you think of the black community, judging by what you've seen on the TV, right? And she just said something like, she basically didn't even give him a proper response, right? She had nothing to say. He is trying to push this narrative. He's really trying to push this narrative to say, oh, you know, all police and all white people think this way about black people. And the fact of the matter is, nobody gives a fuck about black people in the right way. Yeah, no one's interested in what black people are doing. No one's interested in what Indian people are doing. No one's interested in what nobody's doing. Yeah, nobody cares about any particular race of people. Yeah? But you got idiots like him trying to push this narrative that, oh, all the police hate black people. It's bullshit. We do not need to teach the police how to handle black people. We need to teach black people how to conduct themselves. Then they wouldn't get handled by the police a certain way. You know what? You know me already. I'm some flipping hermit. I'll probably hear about this story in about 3 weeks' time and think it's new news. I can't comment. Man, I can't comment. You're saying a man's been shot 7 times. I don't know if it's by the police. I'm assuming it's by the police because obviously you're going off the back of what I'm saying. But I ain't heard nothing about this. I ain't heard nothing about this story. Maybe in about 5-10 minutes time, if it goes a bit quiet, then I'll have a look on the internet or whatever in it. But I don't know. I ain't got no clue. I ain't heard nothing about no Jacob Blake being shot 7 times or whatever by the police. But this guy earlier was just trying to push this narrative that white people and or the police have a problem with black people. They see black people a certain way. Most of these people don't give a fuck. If you ask them about what they think about the black community, maybe they'll just say, oh yeah, it's quite dysfunctional, and then that's it. But they don't care. I think like these people think that white people sit in their house and talk about black people all day long. No, they don't. No, they don't. They probably have had conversations about white black people, whatever. Maybe they've dissed them, whatever, but they are not a hot topic. The people don't sit around and knit and talk about black people. They don't give a fuck. Right? And people need to stop giving a fuck what people think about black people. Right? So when I was trying to search for this video earlier, this teaching the police how to handle black people, another video came up. The channel has like 10 million subscribers and this video had 1 million views, or the other way around. Anyway, heavily viewed video, yeah? It was about black parents basically teaching their children how to handle the police. This fucking black guy, right? Maybe 35 years old, let's say. Yeah? He's with his daughter. His daughter's 8 years old. I think her name was Ariel or something like that. Black man, black daughter. He said every day or every week or at some point in time, right? He goes through the line with her, right? And he said, tell him your line or whatever, innit? Hi, like if you get stopped by the police, this is what he wants his 8-year-old daughter to say. This is what he practices with his daughter. I think it's every day. I believe it's every day. He practices with his daughter to say this if she ever gets stopped by the police. Hi, I'm Ariel. I'm 8 years old. I'm unarmed. Please don't shoot me or some bullshit like that. Literally, she word for word said, I am unarmed. I'm like, why are you even teaching your children this stuff? Like, it's just madness. It's madness. Videos like that should not be allowed to be on fucking YouTube, or parents shouldn't even be allowed to make a video about that bullshit. It's crazy. How can you teach? Why would you be teaching your children that when they get approached by the police, say, put their hands up and drop to their knees and say they're an unarmed individual or whatever, at 8 years old? You're indoctrinating her mind. You're basically teaching her to be afraid of the police when she don't need to. The police are there to protect people. Now, obviously, there are bad police officers, I get it. But that's only like 1%, right? People always want to push the narrative that the police are bad, the police are bad, the police are bad. Yeah, but why don't people promote these videos where the police are going out saving people, where the police have jumped in the line of fire, where the police have killed murderous people? These people have a vendetta against the police, and they will stop at nothing to make the police look bad or get rid of them. And these are the same idiots. If their house gets broken into, if their fucking mum gets murdered, they're going to be straight on the phone to the Jakes. But they want this the police. What side are you on? Same people, you know. Guarantee any of these people that talk about, oh yeah, Black Lives, this and that, and yeah, F the police and that, you go kill one of their mums, yeah? You burgle their house. You'll be straight on to the boy them, without hesitation. Right, also, I don't want to take my attention too much. I don't want to take my attention away from the live stream too much, but I've just seen something about this Jacob Blake guy and said that they basically, I think something about he was paralyzed and he can't walk and they handcuffed him to the bed. I mean, I don't know, yeah. Guys, we have to accept that there's some evil police officers. Yeah? Remember, America's a big fucking country, you know. Imagine, let's just pull a number and let's see how many police officers we think are actually active in America at this moment in time. Maybe 1 million police officers. So of course, in that 1 million police officers, there's going to be some real bad, evil cops. Yeah? It shouldn't happen at all, but humans were a flawed species. Yeah? People are going to do the wrong thing. They take 5 cases out of 5,000 altercations with the police and make them tarnish all police with one brush. We're really interested. See, this is the thing that makes me laugh. I just had an epiphany right now. Let's say black people, it's not even just black, because white people are jumping on the bandwagon as well, obviously, and other races. Yeah, everyone's against the police right now, isn't it? Yeah. But let's just use black people for an example. Yeah? Black people are saying that all police are bad and tarnish all police with the same brush. Yeah. Black people are basically saying that all police are bad. Yeah? A lot of them are saying that all police are bad. But these are the same people that don't like to get stereotyped. These are the same people that are pissed off when they get stopped and searched by the police because they look like people who are criminals. Yeah? So, for example, if I'm out on the street and I get stopped and searched by the police, if I get stopped and searched by the police, it's not because they necessarily think I'm a criminal per se. It's because I look like people who are criminals. I fit the same description as them, innit? Oh, the last 5 guys that we stopped that looked like me had something on them, or they ran off or whatever, innit? So let's stop me. Funny enough, when I was walking, I went to my mum's house. When I was there last Thursday to Saturday, I was at my mum's yard. I was walking through my estate. One big blood clot bully van went past. There was about 10 police officers. They drove past, and then they must have done a U-turn and went straight past. Now, I think they thought I was going to try and disappear or something like that. But once they saw that I just ignored them, then they just left me alone. They was going to stop me. they was going to stop me. And I wouldn't be angry because I know there's man on my estate who's selling drugs. Yeah? There's man on my estate selling drugs. So I'm not blaming the police for that. I'm blaming the man them who is, you know, coming from different areas, well, different parts of Edmonton or whatever, and it licking their dots, whatever. They're making me look bad. They're making me look like a drug dealer. Because obviously I dress a certain way, and maybe I should dress differently if I don't want to get targeted by the police. But I dress a certain way, and they're basically tarnished me with the same brush. Huh? Black people are doing it as well. They don't want to be tarnished with the same brush as criminals, whatever, but they're doing it to the police. They're making out that all police are bad. And it's just not the case. Not all black people are bad, and not all police are bad. Oh, okay, so the guy was on up. I mean, look, the police are probably moving mad in America, but it's not all the police. It's not all the police. I want to know how much police officers there are in America. Right, so basically, the stats say that there's about 800,000 police officers in the United States. So not quite a million, 0.8 of a million, which is still a lot. The amount that, you know, the videos that come out and stuff do not reflect the amount of police officers that there are. Yeah? It's a small portion. Now, it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen, but there's no way, right? We can even have 1,000 police officers going on nuts. Yeah, let's say 1,000 police officers moving mad, right? We cannot tarnish the whole police force with this just because 1,000 police officers are going mad, because that's only a small portion of the vast majority. And it's always the minority that spoil it for the majority. You know, a lot of people might think that black people, a lot of them sell drugs, and well, a lot of black people do, yeah, or at least smoke drugs. There are, you know, a portion of black people who are actively gang members or whatever, innit? Yeah, but it's the minority that spoil it for the majority. Yeah, for real. Like, obviously, when I saw, do you know, it wasn't even, obviously, when I saw that video about the Floyd guy, was it George Floyd? That one was bad, obviously. But then there was another video where there was a guy from the military, light-skinned guy. He was in the army or whatever, innit? Yeah? And they basically, they held him in a position and he died in hospital or whatever, innit? Yeah? That video got me mad, but I'm just mad at those police officers. I'm not mad at the whole police force. Yeah, you need to stop judging people as a whole, and looking at the individuals. Yeah, it's only a portion of the police officers. It happens too frequently, but it's only a portion of the police officers. It's not every single police officer is a maniac like that. And I think a lot of it, right? A lot of the interactions with the police could be a lot easier, a lot lighter if, when people interact with the police, they conduct themselves properly. That's partly the problem. You got a man, right, sparking off this Black Lives Matter thing going, whatever, innit, yeah? We only see part of the video, yeah? But if we saw the beginning part of the video, which didn't get released until later, you would have saw my man wasn't compliant. Maybe if he did comply, maybe he would still be alive today. Now, it's not an excuse. Just because a man don't comply, it's not an excuse to write a man off, obviously. But if a man did comply, then I'm sure, if I was in that situation, I would have come out all right. The police would even need to be dropping me to the floor. Yeah? The man was high on drugs. Yeah, talking about he is not anxious. He got claustrophobia. How can you have claustrophobia in a car and you are a car driver? That don't even make no sense. So, you know, they only show what they want to show, innit? It's not an excuse to take a man's life, though. But the outcome of the situation could have been a lot better. Yeah, no, man. You need to. That's what I'm saying about these people. They don't know how to play the game. I mean, like there is even no game. Yeah, just like why don't you carry that same energy towards your boss? That's my argument. Yeah, there's people out here. They run up their mouth to the police, talk cash money, talk like they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that. Yeah, but their boss will do something disrespectful like cough near them or come here or just talk to them what like some madness, tell them to shut up. And they won't fire back, they won't say nothing because they're a coward. They're a coward. They're a coward. I'm telling you right now, I mentioned this in one of my videos, I don't even know if I've released it yet, but I'm telling you right now, yeah, if the police in the UK were like the police in Jamaica, a lot of us would have a lot more respect for the police. The police in Jamaica don't fuck around. Yeah? People don't run up their mouth to the police so often. Do you know why? Because the police are known for shooting people dead on the spot. The police don't fuck about in Jamaica. When I was out in Jamaica when I was 19, so 8 years ago, yeah, because I would have technically been in Jamaica at this time 8 years ago. I was out there with my ex-girlfriend or whatever, innit? Yeah? Imagine an 8-month pregnant woman got shot in her head by the police. Madness. My driver, so I had a cab driver out there. Obviously, my grandma lived out there, innit? So she knew a cab driver, so we used to use him for our private cab service, whatever, innit? Yeah, he told us, he said, yeah, a pregnant woman, 8-month pregnant woman got shot in her head by the police. I think also, what threat could an 8-month pregnant woman pose to the police why they decided to shoot her in the head? But shit like that, I'm not saying, make an example of people, but what I'm saying is shit like that, right? That puts people, that'll make you think twice, yeah, about running up your mouth to the police. Yeah, I don't run up my mouth to the no police, period. Yeah, in the UK anyway. Yeah, 'cause I'm not a fucking coward. But I don't run up my mouth to the police, period. But I'm not running up my mouth to the police in Jamaica. Yeah, I ain't even taking the chance that they want to do some madness. Yeah. Now, if I went out to Jamaica, I wouldn't even be getting shot in the head or nothing like that. Yeah, but the police don't ramp in Jamaica. Yeah, they don't play around. Yeah, and yeah, they walk down the street and they need to know that they're respected. That's probably why they're going so crazy. That's probably why the police officers going so mad in America. They're probably trying to put the fear into people. I'm not saying the way that they conduct themselves is correct, but they're probably moving mad. They want to strike the fear into people because they know a lot of people in America don't have no respect for the police. The police need to have the utmost respect. They have to. How can the police not have respect? What the fuck you pulling me over for? Like, people can't be talking to the police like that. They're supposed to be in authority. Now, me, I like the idea of authority, whatever, in it, but I still know how to play the game. Yeah. The police need to have the utmost respect. It's just like a teacher or a parent. Whoever is the subordinates, right, the children or the pupils, whoever, they need to have the utmost respect for the parents or the teacher. So anyone who step out of line, they'll get punished severely. Now, obviously, some of the police do take it too far, as we know already. But that's probably why they're moving so aggressive, because they need to strike the fear into people. Oh yeah, that's normal. So like in like them foreign countries like Jamaica, you go to Spain, innit, yeah? Anywhere outside, probably any countries outside of the UK, outside of America or Canada. Yeah. Any of them, like, I'll tell you what countries, yeah, any of them holiday type of countries. Yeah. So if you go places like Ukraine or the Czech Republic or wherever in it, then no. But any of them kind of island type of places, whatever in it, yeah, Jamaica, Trinidad, some of the Greek islands and that, Spain or wherever, anywhere where there's like a beach and it's like a hot destination in it, yeah. Oh, them police there, a lot of them are corrupt. A lot of them, yeah, they will take bribes. Yeah, a lot of those police officers and the ones that are definitely from the third world countries, a lot of them will take bribes. A lot of them will take bribes. I know, man, who've been out to Jamaica, been stopped with a bag of weed. All they have to do is just bust the police officer some money and then that's it. Or if they're caught speeding, bust the police officer some money. Even certain times, some people have, I'm sure someone said to me, the police, nah, actually, I don't want to say, I was going to say, I'm sure the police officer stopped some tourists and said, yeah, like, you know, drop me some money, whatever kind of thing, innit? Like, basically bribing them, innit? Like, basically maybe threatening them to say, well, boy, I think maybe, do you know what it was? I think maybe they got caught. Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. So it's a similar thing. They got caught with some weed on them, just some little personal use or whatever, innit? And they said, well, boy, it's either you pay up or we take you down to the police station. So, yeah, in them third world countries, a lot of the police are corrupt, innit? Yeah. But not all, yeah. I'll say, let me rephrase that. Some of the police are corrupt, yeah, not all. And who's allowing them to be corrupt? The people. The only way you can get corrupt police is when you got people who are doing crime but don't want to do the time. So what they do is rather than do the time and take it on the chin, they rather pay a policeman. That's why you cannot have a corrupt police officer who is going to take bribes from people if people aren't offering money. So we, as the people who are, well, not we, but the people then who is giving the police officer money and allowing the police officer to take bribes, they're just as responsible. Because the police, if no one ever offered the police any money or the police ever said to them, well, boy, it's either you give me some money or I'll arrest you. If no one ever gave up any peas, no one ever gave up any money, then the police wouldn't have this bribing type of mentality. Yeah, because it just wouldn't work. Because no one would be willing to give up the money. People would say, well, boy, I'll just take it on the chin. Oh yeah, let me talk about one thing I wanted to mention as well. So obviously you lot have heard me talk about the pullback and stuff like that. Now obviously I've not made up this, I never invented the term the pullback, innit? It's like where a woman pulls back, like, so if you've ever had a girlfriend, if she's ever like maybe gone a bit quiet on you or not messaged you for a couple of days and you're thinking, oh, what going for, innit? But you don't want to message her first, innit? That's basically called the pullback, innit? It's a sometimes women do it deliberately, but it reveals a lot about a guy, right? Now, basically, if anyone has spoken to any girls before, if you have not done it before, which I'll say I've done it, yeah, I would say most of us have probably done it before, you would have spoken to a girl who's told you about a guy who's done it, right? A girl has not, this ain't even a fucking pullback, fucking hell, 5 hours, 6 hours, right? But anyway, let's just use this for an example quickly. A girl hasn't responded to a guy's text in 5 or 6 hours. Then he starts blowing up her phone. Why have you not answered my texts, whatever? Or a girl disappears on a guy for a couple of days and he starts blowing her up like, "What going on for you, man? Like, yeah, I've called you a couple of times. You ain't answered my call, whatever." Yeah, and it could be a genuine reason or it could be a pullback or whatever. A lot of guys turn mad when a girl pulls back from them. Yeah? So you've got two sides to it. Yeah. If a girl pulls back, yeah, a lot of guys turn into maniac mode, yeah. So it's usually maniac mode from the beginning, right? So when a guy initially knows a girl, initially meets a girl, if she pulls back from him, like she don't answer his text deliberately, she reads his text but don't respond back to his text for 5, 6 hours or whatever, innit? She's read the text and not responded back to it, right? Or she deliberately doesn't text him for 2 or 3 days to see how he responds, whatever, innit? Some guys go into maniac mode, yeah. Like I've done it before. This was years ago, and yeah, this fucking claimer, yeah, years ago. One girl, I think, yeah, I must have called her and spoke to her, and then I said to her, yeah, I'll call you tomorrow. Tomorrow came, I called her, and she didn't answer my call. And then I think the next day I called her up and I was like, why didn't you not answer my call, innit? Why are you being disrespectful or whatever? Why are you not returning my call? I find it disrespectful, innit? Yeah, like that kind of shit. Yeah, that's basically like maniac mode. And yeah, I've had girls tell me that, guys have done similar bullshit like that, innit? Saying, oh, why are you not phoning me back after 5 hours or whatever, innit? Yeah. I was worried about you and some kind of madness like that. So that's one of the ways. So you get the maniac mode. And then the second way, which I'm going to come on to now, is the weak mode. Yeah. As I've said in previous videos, if you want to test the strength of a man, make his girlfriend pull away from him. Make his girlfriend tell him, I'm breaking up with you. Yeah, I'm going to go and find someone else. Now, she'll be chatting shit, but she could say, I'm breaking up with you. I'm going to go and find someone else. Yeah? For the first day or two, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. 3 days going by, 4 days going by, 5 days going by. You think to yourself, bah, is she on the back of a man's motorbike? Is she out on the next date with the next man? Like, man's thinking about all these different things there, like, this girl might be doing when she's not with him. But really and truly, this girl's probably just at her yard. Yeah? She's gone to work, done the normal thing, probably chatting to her friends on the phone, maybe just gone out with her friends, whatever, innit? Yeah? But in a guy's mind, and girls think like this as well, but in a guy's mind, he's thinking about all the guys that this girl must be chatting to. Yeah? Oh, is she out on a date? Is she doing this? Is she doing that? How many men's numbers has she got or whatever, innit? A lot of guys, right? This is how women get the power as well. A lot of guys, they crumble. Right? They get weak. Yeah? They go into chase mode, go into panic mode. Yeah? They start blowing up the girl or whatever, innit? Yeah? Now, a few things can happen from this. Yeah? If it's like a feminine woman, yeah? A woman that doesn't want to be the leader in a relationship, yeah? If a feminine woman does the pullback, right, and the guy starts acting weak, because remember, women are attracted to masculinity and strength, yeah? They're attracted to emotional strength, yeah? Someone who can hold it together during dark times and rough times, yeah? Remember that, dark and rough times, are going to come back to that in a second. Yeah? So feminine women are attracted to masculinity, yeah? So when a guy loses his masculinity, he loses that strength, acts weak, more than likely, a feminine woman will just lose attraction for him. Yeah? I want to go and maybe find someone else. Now, if it's a masculine woman, a woman who, like, you can have women who are feminine with certain men, right, but they're still masculine with other men. So they got that two sides to them, right? A woman who's quite feminine but also masculine at the same time, if given the opportunity, she'll try and emasculate that man and try and take over the relationship and try and be the alpha. Yeah. Remember I've said in previous videos, yeah, someone got to be the alpha, someone got to be the leader, someone got to be the man, and it ain't got nothing to do with what's in between your legs. Yeah. In that relationship, there's one man and one woman, and it's irrespective, irrelevant, yeah, to your gender. Yeah. There's plenty of relationships you see right now. Yeah. Heterosexual relationships, one man, one woman together. Yeah. One of them is the man, and it ain't necessarily the one with whatever in between their legs. Yeah. Someone is the woman, ain't the one who's necessarily got breasts. Yeah. Someone's in a leadership position, yeah, and it ain't necessarily always the man. Yeah? So when a woman has that masculine energy about her, right, she will try and take over the relationship and emasculate the man. Now, remember I said earlier, yeah, dark times. I went to my mum's house on Thursday, stayed there till Saturday. She told me about our little cousin. Yeah, little cousin's like 11 years old. Remember I said, right, when a woman pulls away from a man, right, it tests his strength emotionally. Yeah. She's basically, remember I said in previous video, she's basically simulating if the house was to burn down and this guy lost everything, how would he cope with it? Yeah? Just remember that. If he lost everything, how would he cope with it? My little cousin has a friend in school. The friend is a little girl. The little girl's mom died. I think she died of cancer. So the little girl just has her father. Do you know what her father did? He killed himself. He committed suicide. I said to my mom, well, obviously it was probably because he was feeling weak because his wife is dead now. And she said, yeah, probably. Let's just assume, because I'll put strong money on it, it was because his wife died and now he felt alone. Yeah. First of all, he is a fucking pussy. You got a daughter, yeah, who's lost her mum. She's dependent on her father now, yeah. Oh, she only got one parent out of two. She's dependent on her father, and you bail out on her when she needs you the most. Your daughter, you know, not some girl you're dealing with, you know. Your daughter. Imagine that. Imagine being a father and you basically just abandoned your daughter. You may as well have just kicked her out of the house and made her an orphan. At a critical moment in her life, right, where she's lost her mum, she's going to be emotional, she's going to be weak. Yeah. You bail out on her because you're not emotionally strong. This is what I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is why women need to pull away from a man and test to see how strong he is. Yeah? I guarantee you, right? I would go to say, right? Because every woman does the pullback. Every woman does it. Yeah? Every woman does it. Yeah? Your guy watching this right now, yeah? Sorry, let me set this. Your guy watching this right now, yeah? Think about all the girls that you've spoken to in your life, right? The last 3 girls, fuck it, yeah? Have any of them ever like pulled back? Yeah, any of them ever like, you know, done some funky behavior, they just disappeared for a couple of days, whatever? Yeah, that's a pullback. One second, let me just check this. Yeah, so all of them, all girls do the pullback. Yeah, it might be for a day, it might be for 6 hours, it might be for 6 days, it might be for 3 or 4 weeks or whatever, innit? Yeah? Now, a lot of the time, arguments cause the pullback or whatever, innit? But every woman does the pullback. Now, I guarantee you, yeah, if this guy, his missus pulled back from him, yeah, probably before she had a child with this man, right? Because women pull back all the time. Yeah, it's a periodic thing. Yeah, she probably pulled back from him, yeah, before they had this child, but she probably was a woman who was in a masculine energy, so she didn't get rid of him and find a stronger, an emotionally stronger man. Yeah? She probably, maybe, I don't want to say emasculated, but yeah, maybe emasculated, maybe took the leadership role in the relationship, yeah? And she didn't get rid of him. So she was the alpha, he was the beta, basically, innit? Yeah, if to put it in terms, innit? Yeah? She was the alpha, whatever, innit? Yeah? But she died. She died. Yeah. And now the beta is in control, the weak individual is in control, yeah, supposed to be in control, and then he takes his life. Well, go on, yes, Nadia. All right, so listen, yeah, Nadia. So basically, I was talking about the pullback, and I was saying, obviously, women pull back, right, to test the man of the strength of a man, yeah, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, whatever, innit? Now, obviously, you know, I always like to talk about the pullback over because I find it interesting, whatever the concept behind it. Yeah? So basically, I've got a little cousin. She's 11 years old. She has a friend who's also a girl, and her mum died, I think, of cancer. And sometime later, I don't know, a month or whatever later, her dad has killed himself. Yeah. Now, my mum and I assumed that he killed himself because he couldn't cope with the stress of losing his wife. Yeah. Because he's weak. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy. Yeah, his daughter needed him, and he bailed out on her. Yeah? Now, obviously, the mum could have, you know, found out this weakness in him. She could have exposed the weakness in him years ago. Yeah, but what she probably did was she probably took advantage of that weakness. Yeah, and maybe emasculated him, and she was running the relationship. Hence, why he was still around. If she had got rid of him, yeah. Obviously, they wouldn't have that child, but at least then she wouldn't be leaving this earth with a child that has no father to look after him. So basically, the pullback is to basically reveal a man's strength, reveal a man's weakness. Can he cope on his own during hard times? You know, what more time? What's more difficult than losing your wife? Yeah, I think she died of cancer. What's more difficult than losing your wife? So this is what I mean. That's why when I've said in the past, when women do the pullback and quote unquote break up with a man, say, yeah, I'm gonna go and find a new man or whatever. That's simulating a breakup. That's simulating hard times. That's simulating a man losing everything that he quote unquote cares about. How are you gonna cope with life if you lose everything? Can you keep it together? Really and truly, she should have got rid of him from day one and not even had the fucking picnic with the man anyway. Yeah? At least then there won't be a little child walking around without a father now, without a mum and a father. You joker. It's all about me flipping, tidying up the drying rack. But yeah, the pullback is a serious thing. Yeah, you learn you learn a lot about your fucking self. Yeah, when your girl pulls back from you. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. But this is why women need to test the strength of a man. Yeah? Find out, is he emotionally strong? If he lost everything that was important to him, yeah? Because let's face it, most of us, most men, their girlfriends are important to them. Yeah? So how would he react? How would he cope with losing something important? Is he going to be able to stand firm, yeah, and hold his position, or is he going to quiver like a little pussy in the corner? Woman needs to know, how is he going to be able to cope with hard times, adversity? Can he overcome adversity? Is he a fucking man? And the question is, no, he's not. That guy is a fucking coward. That's like my parents passing away and then my little sister's depending on me, so I go and cut my throat and hang myself. I'd be a fucking coward. I'd be a pussy. I've got a child, yeah? Not an 18-year-old, not a 25-year-old, not even a 16-year-old, an 11-year-old. The youth ain't even touched secondary school yet. The youth is about to touch secondary school. Don't know nothing, you know. And the one person, remember, dads are supposed to be there through thick and thin, you know, like, yeah? Dads are supposed to be, yeah, like, quote unquote, made of metal, made of iron, yeah? Nothing can, yeah? And dad's supposed to be that person that, yeah, come sit on my lap and tell me about the problems that you're having. I'll give you some good advice. Then his pussy decides to jack it because he can't deal with the fact that his wife's not around no more. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, your wife's dead. I get it. Yeah, it must be fucking painful, yeah, to not say that that side of the bed is cold and that. But now your daughter ain't got nobody now. Fuck the aunties and grandma and all that, yeah? She needs her parents, yeah? She needs her dad. And this guy's taken his life all because his wife is dead. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a minor, but it's not worth taking your life and abandoning your daughter. Yeah? That's the worst thing. How can you abandon your own child? Like man said, you think I could ever abandon Janae? My sister? No way. Like I already told my mom already. I told my mom, my stepdad this already. They know this. Yeah? If anything happens to my sister, I'm taking her on. Yeah, and they know they know it goes without saying. They know I will take my little sister on. I look at my little sister like she's my own. Literally, I will die for my little sister. Innit? Yeah, no problem. I won't even think twice. Like I don't give a fuck. Like if there's a fucking 100 gorillas about to surround my sister, I don't care if they pack a wall. I don't care if someone's got a gun. I will die for my little sister. Innit? Yeah, like that is my sister. Innit? So if anything happens to my parents, mom, my stepfather, they already know this. I'm taking her on. I'm not really relying on no auntie, no grandma. No one is looking after my little sister apart from me. Yeah? That's why I'm glad I got this house. So if anything happened to her, like if my parents' house was to burn down or whatever, innit, yeah, my little sister, come stay here. Come stay here. Yeah? There's schools up the road, whatever, or God forbid they pass wherever. Yeah, my little sister, come stay with me. I'll adopt my little sister. Yeah. I wouldn't need to go that far, but yeah. Think I'd ever bail out on my little sister. Nah, man, you gotta be strong for the minors around you, man. But you know what? Yeah, harsh reality is that little girl's probably better off without that dad in her life. A man like that, he can't teach her nothing. I don't know what the ethnicity of this this man is. But you know, fathers who have that mentality. That's what I'm saying. Black man them need to stop this mentality, this victim mentality. Yeah, like, oh, because we're black, we have it twice on and shit like that. So what? Overcome adversity. So you're not gonna enter a competition just because you know that you're at a little bit of a disadvantage. If it's even true, I don't think it's true. But let's say it's true. You're not gonna wanna still make a move and start just because you know you're in a deficit. I don't give a fuck what the odds are. If someone said to me, Jay, there's a 99% chance you're gonna fail in life, yeah? Just be a worker or whatever, innit, yeah? I'll still think to myself, there's that 1% chance. And I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Like, that's irrespective of color or anything like that. They just talk about me. Yeah? There's a 99% chance you're gonna fail in life. You're just gonna be an average 9 to 5 worker. Yeah? Oh, and yeah, yes, people. If you are just an average 9 to 5 worker, you failed. Yeah? See, look, the viewers are gone. I lost 2 viewers because of that statement. Oh, if you're an average 9 to 5 worker, you have failed. No one is put on this earth to work for a next man. No. No. No way. We're here to all. We've all got leadership in us. We've all got a gift. We've all got a talent. We've all got a skill. I know what side of the fence I'm on. I'm on the leadership side of the fence. I'm man who's going places. Fight or flight. Come on. Come on, Shan. Come on. Fight or flight, man. Come on, man. Like even that situation there as well, yeah, where the guy has the guy's committed suicide because his wife died or whatever, innit? That's the type of guy, right? Who would probably, and no one could even disagree with me. No one could even disagree with me. That's the type of guy, right? He could be upstairs with his wife and child, yeah? And no, sorry, he could be in the house, yeah, and no say that his wife and his child are downstairs, and some madmen come break in the yard or whatever, yeah. And he'll probably climb out the fucking window and then run down the road or whatever, innit? Yeah, and abandon them. No one can ever argue with me and say that no, in that situation that guy wouldn't abandon him, because when his daughter needed him, he abandoned her. Yeah, he's probably the same type of person who, you know, that video where the child, the little black kid, fell into the gorilla's cage or whatever. And the mum standing up with the rest of the spectators. Oh, mommy's here with you. No, mommy should be down there. What? You're scared to die for your child? Really? Like, so if your child fell in a gorilla's cage or whatever, you're telling me that you're going to stand up and be a spectator and possibly witness your child getting killed by a gorilla? You're not willing to jump into that, somehow climb down, wherever in it, yeah, get into the gorilla's cage and even get murdered for your child? I will not be able to live with myself. I will not be able to sleep at night knowing that my child was killed by an animal and I witnessed my child being killed by an animal because I was scared. Like, people, we need to develop honor. Yeah? You're not willing to die for your honor? I am. Definitely. All right, let me see this now. Jan said, all men are alpha until their girls pull back, then they start losing their marbles. Yeah. Yeah, fam. You see, everyone can fake the alpha. Everyone can watch. Like, obviously, I love AMS. Yeah. That's my, yeah. AMS show, yeah. AMS is, yeah. But everyone can, that's what I'm saying, like, this is the thing, yeah? No strategies and nothing like that. Nothing works long term, yeah? Faking it till you make it doesn't work long term, yeah? Yeah, everyone can be alpha on the first date or whatever, innit? Yeah? Man are sitting there, yeah? All leaning back and that, yeah? telling a girl, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and yeah, I don't take shit from women and that. Everyone can be alpha on the first day, yeah? But can you be alpha in the long run? Yeah? Everyone can be on a first date with a gal and tell her, put the phone away, yeah, or I'm leaving, yeah? And literally mean it. It will get up and leave. But that's because you don't know that girl like that. You don't care about that girl like that. You have no attachment to that girl. Can you be alpha enough that when a girl that you do love comes back into your life, but she's still on that fuckery, you're like, nah. Although this was the shot that I had probably to get this girl back, I still ain't having it. I've done it. I had a girl on a date and told her, put the phone away. She put the phone away. Cool. This was even after a man's told a girl that man was investing in before that, came back, tried back out the phone on the date, or was out having a meal, back out the phone at the table, put the phone away. No, I'm not putting the phone away. Okay, cool, I'm gone. Everyone can be alpha when they don't care about the girl or they don't know the girl. Can you be alpha when you're invested? Yeah, that's the test. That's the test. So all these strategies and that, they don't work in the long run. Like them people that have like come out with like a one-hit wonder track. Yeah, they blow up overnight. Yeah, first track, second track, they blow up, but they're just gonna fade out after a while because they ain't really like that. They ain't really got the talent. They ain't really got the skill. Yeah, they ain't got 100 tracks behind them, and they ain't got 10 mixtapes that they produced over the last 5-6 years, whatever. Innit? They just got lucky and blew up on the first track. And yeah, I ain't gonna discredit no one, but all of that shit there, that, you know, if you ain't really like that, yeah, you ain't gonna last long term. Make sure I get one of my 5 a day, so I'm just eating my oranges. Hey, I ain't had no calls, you know. Listen, someone phone in, man. Don't be scared now. Where's the number? I don't even know this number off by heart, you know. Fuck, I'll do it in a minute. Eating my orange. So yeah, everyone can be alpha on the first date, but can you be alpha in the long run? Like that guy? Nah, don't put him on the spot, man. But that guy, he probably was all alpha on the first date and that. If he really was an alpha male, yeah? That's what I'm saying. Like, taking your life is so cowardly. Like, you can't deal with your problems. Yeah? As man said in that video, guilt trip you. There's people who would be dying, love to be in your position. Yeah? That's what I'm saying. Like, taking your life, committing suicide, you are a fucking pussy. I don't care what problems you're going through. I don't care if you're lonely. I don't care if you're sad and depressed. And that is not an excuse to take your life. You know how many kids are in Great Ormond Street Hospital who are going to be, you know, they've been told, or their parents have been told, your child's going to pass away soon. Yeah, it's only a matter of days or weeks. You know how those parents would be desperate for their children to be able to live a normal life, to be able to have the opportunity to make something of themselves. And you walking around all free and you want to kill yourself just because your wife's dead, or just because you ain't got a job, or just because you lost your job. Man have been to war. Man ain't even been to war. Man have got some kind of disease. Their legs are amputated and that. Or man are paralyzed. They would love to be normal and functional. And you are normal and functional, and you go and kill yourself. You're gonna take away your life, the gift of life. Trust me, guys. You don't think some people might think it's a joke. Like, trust me, you need to be thankful that you're alive. You know. Yeah. Do not take it for granted, but you don't understand. Imagine like them girls in America who are locked in the man's basement for 10 years. Imagine what it would be like to be locked in someone's basement for 10 years. Just put yourself in that position. You've been in a cellar before, yeah? You've been in a cellar, yeah? You've been in a basement before, haven't you? Yeah, talking to you, yeah, the viewer right now. You've been in a basement, you've been in a cellar. Imagine what it would be like for that door that leads to the exit to the cellar to be slammed shut and locked at all times. Unless a man, you know, comes to feed you or whatever, innit? Imagine what it would be like to be locked in someone's cellar for 10 years. Doing nothing. Literally nothing. The man might buy you, this is not even no joke, you know. The man might buy you colouring books and shit like that. Like, this is the shit that the guy was doing to the girls. I think giving her colouring books and shit like that. Imagine not being able to see the outside world for 10 years. No TV, nothing. You ain't seen your mum for 10 years. You just want to be able to either get to the surface and breathe in fresh air, and you go and kill yourself. Man are in positions that people would love to be in, and man are going to go and take his life because his wife is dead. Yeah, it's not a light thing. Don't get it twisted, but it's not an excuse to take your life. Even being in prison, that's fucking long. But to be in prison in someone's fucking basement, boy. I think that'd be the worst thing for me. I'd rather fucking die than be imprisoned by someone against my free will. Yeah. And even then, imagine them girls that were locked up downstairs or whatever, innit? Yeah, they've been locked up in a man's basement for 10 years. I'm sure if they starved themselves long enough, they could have died. They could have committed suicide that way, like, you know. Yeah, so takes time, whatever. But if they really wanted to kill themselves that way, they would just starve themselves. Even they were strong enough to cope through hard times. And they're fucking females, girls. Yeah? These girls are like 15 years old, 12 years old. They had the mental capability and the strength to live through the hard times. And you got a grown-ass man who can't deal with the fact that his wife has passed away. Again, it's not nothing light, I get it, but not an excuse to kill yourself. And his wife was probably fucking cheating on him as well. That you probably ain't even his. You know how many blood, you know how many men are walking around right now looking after picnic that is not even theirs, you know. Yeah. Not even theirs. I always thought this in my mind. If a girl comes to me and says she's pregnant, as soon as that baby drops or whatever, we're getting a DNA test. I don't give a fuck if the baby has my nose, my eyes, my little ears, yeah? I don't give a fuck, yeah? We're getting a DNA test. Trying to disprove my fatherhood so I don't have to look after the youth. No, I'm joking, but no, seriously, I would always get a DNA test. I don't give a fuck. I know what women are like. Heard too many stories, seen too many things. Women step out, man. They don't give a fuck. I remember I knew one guy right at work. He said he was chopping out some woman for a whole year, 2 years or something like that. And then one time, he didn't hear from her for about a week, and now she's saying that she's married. So it's like, so the whole time he had a fiance, innit? Yeah. In that 1 week that they didn't speak, there's no way, you know, she found a man, you know, he proposed to her, and then now they're fucking, now they're married after a week. No. Your typos are the worst nowadays, man. What's going on for you, man? I'm telling you right now, yeah, it's worse. I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck what any girls say, right? It's more of an insult when a girl cheats on a man than when a man cheats on a girl. Yeah, I'll tell you why. When guys step out, yeah, remember, guys, yeah, men, we are hardwired to spread our seed. Yeah, remember, a man can have 1,000 children, 2,000 children. Yeah, Genghis Khan. Yeah, I think he had 1,000 children. Yeah, but he had 2,000 to 3,000 wives, whatever. But he had 1,000 children. I think 0.1% of the world's population are direct descendants of Genghis Khan. I could all be a descendant of Genghis Khan because I've got Chinese in me, innit? So, men, we are hardwired to spread our seed. So that's why every time like we see a nice girl on Instagram or walking down the street or on TV, all we think about is we don't care about her personality. We don't give a fuck how nice she is. We don't give a fuck. When I say how nice she is as a person. We don't give a fuck if she saved children from burning buildings. We don't care about what degree she's got, what university she's got to, what job she has. We don't give a fuck about none of that. Yeah. As soon as we see a nice girl, yeah, all we think about is how we go and bend her up and put her, yeah, and smash the thing. That's all we care about, yeah? Because we are hardwired to the point where anything that we see that looks attractive, we go on one, yeah? Get me, yeah? But women now, right? So man them, yeah, we're just hardwired to just, yeah, different women or whatever, innit? Yeah, like, man, we can have one girl, right? But then we just periodically just go and find the next girl, mess around with it 1-2 times and then dash her and then keep it moving in the middle. But we'll still come back to our main girl, right? We'll treat the main girl proper, but the other girls are just side things, whatever. But girls, on the other hand, when the girl cheats, it's an insult. For me, like it's almost like you say, "Oh, I'm not man enough," or like I'm less than a man, or whatever. Yeah? I think when a woman cheats, right, it's almost like she's upgrading or whatever, innit? Yeah, because guys, man them could have a girl who's like a 8 out of 10 and still go and mess with a girl who's a 6 out of 10. Yeah? And he don't even know why. He don't even know why he wants to mess around with a girl who's of less quality than him, than his actual girl. So his girlfriend's an 8 out of 10, but a man will still go and chop and knock down a 6 out of 10. I know, man, I've been with man before. Their girlfriend is at a certain level, and I've seen them go and mess around with girls who are less than them, who are of a lower rank than their girlfriend. So, say for example, their girl's a 7, they'll go and mess with a girl who's a 6 or a 5. They would not. They could. Anyone will tell you, oh yeah, my man's missus is better looking than that girl, but he's still chasing other girls. That's how men are. Man don't give a fuck. But women, yeah, it's almost like with women it's different. It's almost like they want to replace you. Yeah? It's almost like they want to replace you. For me, I think it's more of an insult when a girl cheats on a guy than when a guy cheats on a girl. A guy's just cheating on a girl just for fun. Yeah. when a girl cheats on a guy, it's more of like an emotional thing. Like it's almost like, yeah, she's trying to upgrade or whatever. And for me personally, I think it's more of a disrespect when a man cheats on a. Put it this way, I'd rather hear that one of my aunties has been cheated on than one of my uncles been cheated on. Like, if I heard that a female in my family was cheated on, I'll be like, oh, you can always patch it up. But if one of my uncles or a male in my family was cheated on, it's like devastation. It's like a woman can take back a man that cheats, but a man cannot take back a woman that cheats. No fucking way. No way. A woman can take back a man that cheats and move on, but no. You as a man, you cannot move on. If your girl cheats on you, you cannot move on. Another man has been, no way. If a guy right now, there might be man them that's watching this right now thinking, nah, it's the same. A guy cheating on a girl is the same as a girl cheating on a guy, right? Imagine the next man doing what you do to your girl in your bed, whilst you're at work, whilst you're transferring money into her account, yeah, to go and get her nails done. Yeah? She's got an ex-man in your yard. And it happens. Yeah, happens all the time. Yeah. You see that plumber that keeps coming around to fix that leaky, yeah? Oh, there's a leaky pipe somewhere, I'll tell you that. Yeah, there's a leaky pipe. Yeah, she's fixing he's going around there to fix the leak, but I think she's fixing his leak. Yeah. So yeah, a man cheating on a woman is not as bad as a woman cheating on a man. I know it sounds biased, I know it sounds sexist, whatever, innit? I'm telling you right now, it's more of an insult when a man is cheated on by a woman than when a woman is cheated on by a man. Yeah, it's like almost like devastation. Like if a girl cheated on me, I'll look at her like she's dirty. Whereas if a guy cheats on a girl, I'll just think, whatever, innit? It's just fun, man, whatever, innit? But if a guy cheats on a girl, it's not as bad. But when a girl cheats on a guy, it's bad. What go on, Tim? It's bad, man. It's bad. Girls will get over it though, man. Girls will get over it still, man. But yeah, man, it's much worse when a girl cheats on a guy than when a guy cheats on a girl, man. You disagree, yeah? Well, opinions vary, innit? But that's definitely, yeah, that's my opinion anyway. That's what I'm gonna say. But any guys watching this right now, if your girl cheats on you, do not, if a girl cheats on you, the best thing to do, right, is just cut the girl off completely, innit, yeah? If not, the thing is, right, if you're not strong enough to do this, I wouldn't even bother. So I'll just say cut the girl off completely. But if you're strong enough to do this, then just have her on the side, innit? Basically friend zone her, innit? That's it, yeah? No dates, no nothing. Come over, yeah? That's it, yeah? There's no dates, nothing like that. No talking on the phone, no texting, how are you, good morning. No, yeah? But a lot of men won't be able to do that. A lot of men won't be able to detach themselves like that, innit? So the best thing to do is just to cut the girl off completely. I'm trying to think. Have I heard any mad stories about any girls cheating? I've seen stuff on the internet where women have been exposed and it's like the guy, like this man on, there's one guy on YouTube, right? He made a video talking about so the build up to his baby being born, he was all getting excited. You know, them people that vlog about their family, their whole YouTube channel, their whole YouTube world is about their Ross Clark family and just their day to day stupid activities or whatever, innit? Yeah? So he had one of them type of YouTube channels, innit? He ain't standing in front of a fucking camera spitting like me, innit? Yeah, he ain't talking no realness, innit? He's just one of them guys who just do them the cool vlogs and shit like that. Oh, we're going to Costco today, we're going to Walmart, one of them type of man. And so yeah, he's all vlogging about his family. It's all about, yeah, you know, I bought this new pram, I bought this, bought that, whatever, and it boom. I'm sure even King Rich has done a reaction video on it. Anyway, he finds out that it's not his baby, right? I think someone contacted him or whatever, and it's not his baby. And yeah, he done a DNA test and he found out the baby weren't his or whatever. Now, obviously, he made a build up because obviously he films this stuff, isn't it? So he's doing a build up to, yeah, I'm having a baby, I'm going to have this, maybe a girl or whatever. Come to find out he's not having a girl. Yeah, so come to find out the baby's not even his. How embarrassing is that? How embarrassing is that? But I'm sure I watched the whole video. I watched a decent portion of the video. I think she was still kind of seeing her ex at the same time as when he stepped in. So it wasn't like they was officially together when she was still messing around with her ex, whatever. And maybe he was kind of the new guy, but she ain't. You know, these girls like to monkey branch and that. So maybe he hadn't. Maybe she hadn't completely got rid of the other guy first, and she was still messing around with both of them at the same time. And I think so she must have got pregnant with the other guy's baby and then had the baby. But the reason why it was so bad is he hyped it up. He hyped it up because he's all filming it and stuff like that. If it was just a thing where he's like, you know, just told a couple of people, whatever, yeah, I'm gonna have a baby, whatever, you know what, yeah, it's not even my baby, you know, because she was with another guy at the same time. Then it would be like, whatever. But when you're filming this stuff, yeah, man, all Kodaking this shit, yeah, man, all filming everything, yeah, man, all in mother care, yeah, buying a pram, yeah, buying this clothes, that clothes, yeah, man, all filming the whole thing in it. So then when you don't get the results that you wanted, or the truth, yeah, comes out, whatever, you're gonna be disappointed, whatever, innit? If it was just a thing that he kept between his man them and his close people them, and you know, he found out, oh, you know, it's not even my baby, you know, he wouldn't have been that bad. But it's because he hyped it up so much. And he got way too gassed over having a baby. Oh yeah, let me put that fucking number in the call in, man. I know you lot are dying to call in. You lot are just shook, man. You lot are scared to go head to head with me, man. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Let me put this number in. So 0. Yeah, listen, Nadia, don't call it. I don't want to talk to you. What do I need to talk to you for? Hold on. Do people want fucking? You think my fucking viewers want to be listening to me have a conversation with my fucking girl? 07. I won't be doing no 4-5 hour live stream today. Definitely not. I'm trying to get up early every single day, so I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning today. So. Yeah, people, man, don't be afraid, man. Come on. One call. One call before the live stream's out. What do you mean? Excuse me. Who requested to do the joint live stream? Was it Mr. Euro, innit? You ain't big enough to do a joint live stream with this. What? Listen, you ain't even entered 3 figures in your subscriber count yet, man. When you get 100 subscribers, come chat to man, yeah? So yeah, man, women need to test the strength of a man, man. You can't have no weak men around, man. And that's why more time, man. I reckon you see like those girls that have boyfriends and they tell you, oh, my boyfriend's cheated on me with like 10 different girls or whatever, innit? I guarantee you the reason why they broke up with them and never went back to them the last time, right? The last time they cheated is probably not because they cheated again. Maybe, right? All of those 9 or 10 times that the guys cheated and they broke up, right? Every time he's had the strength to say, okay, cool. I fucked up, but I ain't gonna chase you. So if you've broken up with me, then cool, innit? And she's always come back. Yeah? But maybe that last occasion, please, please, please take me back. I'm sorry. And maybe that's what's, pushed her away. That weakness. I reckon so. Obviously, I've never been in that position before, innit? But I reckon so. I reckon all those guys that have had them been cheating on their girlfriends or whatever, innit? I reckon the reason why they finally broke up with them for the last time is probably because they showed some kind of weakness when they broke up. Because women are not logical. Yeah, they're irrational. Yeah, they will be with a guy who treats them like shit. Yeah, be with a guy who cheats on them, yeah? And they still go back to them. Be with a guy who beats them up and still go back to them. That's why I'm telling you right now, if I have any female family members, right, apart from my mom and little sister, any guys beat them up, I'm not going to go and defend them. Now, if it happens in front of me, you're disrespecting me. Forget about them. You've disrespected me. There must be law and order within the JY's presence. Yeah, but if it happens outside of me being there, I'm not defending no one because I can go and brought the youth up, end up in fucking prison. This certain man out here will beat up a girl, get smacked up by her cousin, and then call the Jakes on him, have him locked up. And then he's still dealing with the girl and she ain't going to work extra hours to put money on my books. Nah, I want £25 on my books every fucking week. If you ain't willing to do that, I ain't willing to go and smack up no guy for you and do the time. Women are not logical. I tell you women are not logical. A woman, yeah, can have a guy come right up in front of her, right? He can be everything that she wants on paper. But because he showed her from the beginning that he liked her and he wasn't a challenge, she'll reject him and drop him out. And then she'll be with some waste man that don't do nothing, but he gives her that challenge. Yeah. Now, it's cool. I know how to play the game anyway, but what I'm saying is this is the psychology with women, isn't it? I get it, yeah? It's all embedded into all of us, men and women. What comes fast is not worth having, or, if there's no challenge, then it's boring or whatever, and I get it. But still, women can have a guy in front of them that ticks all the fucking boxes. Yeah? But because he showed her that he wasn't a challenger, she could have him just like that. She weren't interested. Now, obviously, man know the game already, so it's cool. But just that logic alone is just stupid to me. And these are the same women that have been single for years. Single for years. There's women who've been single for years, claiming that they can't find a man or whatever in it. But I'm telling you, I guarantee you, lots of these women that have been single for years. I'm talking about the nice ones, not the ugly ones, whatever. Innit? I've seen some women and they're not in the best of shape. You know, they're fat and not whatever in it, you know, and they're complaining that they're single. Yeah, you're single for a reason, innit? Men, I'll talk about it in a second anyway, but yeah, men, we care more about the physical, innit? Yeah, but there's nice women out here, right? Like I'm telling you right now, yeah, you can go on Instagram, especially a lot of these intelligent women as well. Not just the girls who are nice, but they ain't got nothing to offer. There's nice gal, yeah. The exterior, and they're fucking smart and intelligent. Like me, I'm a sapiosexual, so it's someone who they find smart, intelligent women attractive. Yeah. I never even knew what that was. Before, when I used to be a neek and I used to use them dating apps or whatever, and man, them get off them fucking dating apps, man. It's a neek. Not saying you're neek if you're on a dating app and your man watch this right now, but it's a neaky move, isn't it? Yeah, get off the dating apps. Unless you go to like a foreign country, that's different, isn't it? Yeah, get off there. And even then, you should be really attracting girls in the real world or whatever. But I used to see this term called sapiosexual. I'm like, what the fuck's that? And then one day, I think I searched it or someone told me or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay, someone who's attracted to smart people, whatever. There's girls out here, right, who are really nice and they're fucking smart. Yeah? A lot of them are single, you know. And you'd think to yourself, like, nah, you know, they would have their pick of men and stuff. They probably do, but if a guy doesn't present himself as a challenge, they're not interested. Like, I'll tell you right now, yeah. Like, if you don't go onto Nadia's YouTube channel, yeah. She made a video talking about Nadia. What's the video we was talking about when I took you out that time? We went for milkshakes on the first date or whatever, and you said, "Oh, he wasn't complimenting me. He didn't look down at my boobs, whatever." What's the name of that video? I can't remember the name of that video, but I guarantee you right now, yeah, if I went on that date with Nadia the first time and I was like, "Oh, you're so beautiful," like, I remember when I met Nadia for the first time, I met her and I didn't even give her a hug or nothing. Like, you know, most men are hands on and oh yeah, you hug. Nah, the place is up here, innit? Yeah, let's keep it moving. No hug, no nothing. You know, that's just how I am, innit? That's just my style. Innit? Yeah, how to attract a woman. Yeah. So yeah, when you're not already going, you joker. When you're not already going to Nadia's YouTube channel and check out that video, how to attract a man. Let me put a. Not gonna lie, yeah, that video was actually a good fucking video as well, you know. I'm sure I even wrote it down in the comments. I know a video is a good video when I watch it halfway through and then I stop and then I go all the way back and I start again and then I carry on watching. Yeah, let me just put the link in the description. What's the stream? So yeah, I remember when I watched that video for the first time. Yeah. It's a good video, AY London. Yeah, I watched that video for the first time, and I think I was like, I don't know how long was the video. Maybe about that video was 24 minutes long. So I think within the first 10 minutes, I was like, yeah, this video is all right. Let me start it from the beginning or whatever. Innit? It's not 34 minutes, it's 24 minutes. What are you talking about? But you see in that video, yeah, she's talking about, oh, like, my man makes me feel like a little girl and I'm older than him or whatever, innit? Yeah. Right, actually, I was going to say all women want to feel like that. No, there are some women, right, who are hell bent on being the fucking man in the relationship. Yeah, you see women like that, get the fuck away from them. They're just too much of a headache, man. I've had girls, right, who want to be like the man in the fucking relationship, and all it is, like me, I ain't backing down in it. Yeah? So you're just gonna be going back and forth with this girl like two gladiators, man. She's always gonna be trying to get the power and trying to be in control or whatever, innit? Like, I get it. Girls should do stuff to see if they can take over and lead and dominate you and boss you around. That's cool, innit? Yeah. But there's certain girls, that's their mission. That's their sole mission, to take over the relationship. Yeah? That's their sole mission, to take over the relationship. Yeah? Girls like that, just get rid of them, man. And they come in all shapes and sizes as well, innit? Yeah? They don't just have to be some tall girl or big girl, or whatever, innit? Or they can be some small little skinny girl, but they're quite manipulative and stuff like that. Just get the fuck away from them, innit? Yeah? Or don't even think about trying to get in a relationship with them. Just date them, wherever, innit? Just date them. Yeah, that's it. Don't get in no serious relationship like that. Woman like that, she's always going to be trying to fight you and try and yeah, exactly. Yeah, listening to too much Beyonce and not just Beyonce, but like Destiny Child and that. Destiny's Child and that. Listen to all that bullshit, man. You see a lot of them women there, right? They program girls, yeah, to want to be like these feminists as well, you know. Try and be the man in a relationship and that. Yeah, probably right saying Cardi B as well. I don't know. I don't really listen to Cardi B or nothing like that. But I remember Destiny's Child back in the day or whatever, innit? Yeah, and Beyonce and they were trying to program these girls to be fucking. No, I ain't dissing Destiny Child. Their music was alright, but their ideology weren't too good. Oh, what was that song? Pay my bills. I need a man to pay my bills. Who the fuck are you? Pay your own fucking bills, man. About pay my bills. You mad? You mad? Like I said before in other live stream before, innit? Yeah, there's certain girls out here, right? They believe they should be a kept woman. Like, a kept woman. They believe they should be at home looking after the children. That is a job within itself. I get it. But there's some women that take it a step further. Not only do they want to be a stay-at-home mum and be a kept woman, but they also want to run the man's finances. Who the fuck? You know, there's certain women right out here, right? The man will go out to work. He might be an electrician, postman, or a teacher. I don't know. He will go out to work, and she demands. Yeah, she's patting him up so much. She's got this you on lock so hard, yeah, that the money that he gets paid, he don't go into his bank account like most normal people. Like, you know, the money that I earn goes into the bank of JY's. Yeah, the money that AY London earns goes into the bank of AY London. Yeah? There's certain man out here, right? The money that they earn goes into their missus's account. Yeah. And then she just breaks him off £100 or whatever for pocket money. She manages his finance. What the fuck is going on, fam? Do you think I could go out to work and anybody will be managing my finances? No, not even my mother. No one's managing my finances. No way. You see women that have their men like that, those are the controlling women, the masculine women, yeah. But I don't blame them. It's because the guys are allowing them to get away with that bullshit, man. Yeah, ain't no man in no leadership position allowing a woman to fucking run his finances. Oh, you know, a man like that, right, probably was a mummy's boy. Like me, I'll call myself a mama's boy, and when I say that, Nadia's like, no, you don't know mama's boy or whatever, innit? Yeah, she's like, you just love your mum, right? Now I actually found out that proper definition of a mama's boy is someone who can't make decisions on their own. Their mum does everything for them. Like even if it comes down to buying a car, they put it this way: before they even put one foot forward, they need to get their mum's approval. Yeah, they can't make no decision for themselves. I just thought a mama's boy was just a boy that has a good relationship with his mum. No. Nadia told me, and I've seen it elsewhere now as well, that it's a man that cannot make no decisions on his own. Literally, he could be a 40-year-old man. He's still a mama's boy. Literally, he's like the 40-year-old man still living at his mum's house with no ambition to get out there and be his own man, make his own decisions or whatever. Put it this way: he would never dream of dating a girl until the girl gets his mum's approval. Yeah, until. Well, go on, man, like Tonio. Jeez. Oh, he's talking about, don't forget, some independent woman and TLC, no scrub. Yeah, like me, look, it's good to know, say that woman can look after herself, innit, yeah? Because you don't want a woman that solely, like me, yeah, I don't want a woman that solely depends on me or nothing like that, right? Because what if we have a kid and I die in the line of duty? Yeah, who go and look after the kid? What? She gonna be like that pussyo that killed himself? Yeah. So just in case you are watching, Tonio, some guy, his wife passed away. His wife passed away from cancer, and his wife left a daughter behind. So a wife died, left her husband behind and a daughter, and the husband basically a pussy, innit? He killed himself or whatever, innit? Yeah. Now, I want to imagine I have a kid, yeah, with a girl, or whatever, innit? And then I die in the fucking. See what I mean? This is that mentality about benefits, you know. Imagine I die in a line of duty. Yeah, I want to know so that the woman can hold it down. So yeah, I respect women who, you know, can live on their own and stuff like that. But I just don't like when they're too independent. Yeah, so they need to find that balance. And I actually made a video about this. I'll put the link in the description in the comment box. What's that fucking video? It's one of the old school JY videos. Now, see, my opinion might have changed a little bit, but I'm sure. I think it's my definition of a good woman or something like that. Yeah, characteristics of a good and strong woman. This video's this is one of the originals. Fuck you know, when did this video come out? I don't know. I reckon this video came out within the first 3 months of me jumping on YouTube. So this video here is it's called The Characteristics of a Good and Strong Woman. Like, yeah, man broke it down in that video. It's only obviously my opinions may have varied a little bit, but yeah, I pretty much probably will still stand by everything that I said in that video. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the child. I'll just assume that the child probably got adopted or was living with the grandparents. I think my mum did say something about the grandparents, didn't it? But more than likely, if the parents die, usually it's going to be their grandparents that, you know, take the child on, isn't it? Yeah. There's all fucking kids right now that have their parents around, but the youths fucking live with the grandparents. So yeah, more than likely, it's probably the grandparents have taken on the child or whatever, which is just, what a fucking dick, blood. That you got a youth behind who's dependent on you, but you go and jack it in. Come on, fam. Are you serious? Oh my days, Nadia, you're a joker, you know. And listen, you can't be saying this stuff on live, you know. How can you be telling me you remember watching that video over and over again to see how I can make you like Yeah, and you know what? I need to watch that video again to maybe see like what you try to incorporate. To be fair, I thought that video was longer, you know. It's only 3-4 minutes long. I think what? No more than 4 minutes long. Oh, nice one, my brother. Yeah, man. The old school videos, man. They were the ones, man. Trust me, like, listen, I got some old school videos that don't get much, that didn't get much views, like 30 views. I'm like, bro, these are the videos that these are the videos that should have got the most views. But obviously, that's when the channel was much younger, innit? But like, let me run through a couple videos now. Cause there's videos like sometimes I scroll through all my old videos. Like right now, I've got like about 298 videos that are public that people them can watch right now. I've probably got about 20 videos that are private. Like when I say 20 videos, I mean 20 whole videos that are private. And then I've got like maybe 10 or 15 videos where I've edited the live streams, whatever, in it. And I'll release them whenever I want. But yeah, man, I've got some bad boy like old school videos. I'm like, raw, like you ain't watch these videos, man. These are the fundamentals, man. Eh? Like, I think a lot of people they go to YouTube channels and they just watch the most recent videos. Bro, you need to be scrolling back, fam. Watch all the old ones. But at the same time, like maybe my presentation won't be as good in it, but it's about what man's saying in it. Yeah, like listen to what man's saying in it. And you know what's strange as well? The camera quality might seem worse back then, but it's the same fucking phone. It's the same phone. I've been using that phone, like this exact phone as well. Like not a replacement, you know. The same tech, the same phone, you know. But the camera quality seemed to have got better over the years or whatever. Yeah, the truth about Tinder. That was the first most official JY's TV video. I think my first best video, right, was why women can't hold on to good men. That was a fucking banger. Remember, I shot that video in my community center, the community center where I used to have the vending machine. That's where I shot that video. And then on the same day, I shot that video exposing the students. That was a banger as well. Oh yeah, I made that video. It's not you, it's me. Listen, let me tell you one thing right now, yeah. If you've ever been in a relationship with someone and they say to you, it's not you, it's me. Bullshit. Yeah? That's an excuse for them to break up with you. Yeah? I'm telling you right now. I've had it done to me. Yeah? It's not you, it's me. And next thing you know, you hear that the fucking girl is going next month. What one? Like, this I know is bullshit, yeah? If someone says it's not you, it's me, right? Like if a girl says to a guy, it's not you, it's me, yeah? I need to work on myself. I'm having some issues. I just need my own space, yeah? That's bullshit. At the end of the day, more than likely, that guy is a supportive guy, right? So why would she want to go on it alone? Yeah, women are the last creatures on earth that want to be alone. Yeah, that want to be dealing with anything on their own. Why do you think they're always calling up their friends? Why do you think they're always calling their man and crying to them? Yeah? So for them to talk about, they need their own space and they don't want to deal with you no more. They got their eyes on someone else, and they just don't want to admit it. All right, boom. Yeah, I'll put some. So Jerry, yeah, I'll put some links in. I'll put some links in. All right, boom. Right. Well, since I just spoke about that video, it's not you, it's me. I'll stick a link in right now. That video is a banger. Right. Well, nah. Not a banger. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's not. Let me know if any of these links are not clickable. Yeah, you can't. Let me know if you can't click on any of these links. Yeah. Oh man, it's the damn. This is bringing it back. You know. All right, boom. So I've just seen this one as well, but yeah, this ain't the one that I said is bringing it back. But this video, obviously, a lot of men over here are from King Rich, isn't it? Yeah. So basically, I made this video talking about so King Rich has made a video talking about he thinks it's difficult for men, so for black men to attract women. I think he said something about it's so long ago. Black men have to have like superpowers or be top of tops basically to attract women, right, or nice women, and white guys they can just be average, plain Joe, average Joe, and just get nice women or whatever in it. Yeah? Now my response, because he sent a lot of people over here, so let me just. Yeah. So Tony's got hitting on the head. Yeah, the hyperbole video, and obviously we're going back like 280 videos in it. Yeah. So basically, he's saying, I think he said something along the lines of, in order for black men to get nice women, they have to be at the top of top. They have to be 6 foot this, money this, looking, dripping, and all that. Basically, that. Yeah. And my response was, the only reason why black men have to be of a certain caliber and white men don't is because a lot of white guys are plain. Yeah, a lot of white guys don't have swag like black men. Yeah, like we're in London. Yeah, the most swaggy guys, the ones with the most masculine energy that attract the most women, in my opinion, is black man. Yeah, so I'm trying to think back to what I was saying. I know I made some analogy comparing, was it the women in Korea? And I was saying that basically, yeah, boom, because I practice taekwondo in it. Yeah. Now Korean people are known as the uniform race. Yeah, all the men look the same, all the Ras Clark women look the same. Yeah, they're known as the uniform race. Very homogeneous. Yeah, that's what it's called. Where every homogeneous means the people, all the people, them, they pretty much look the same as each other. Innit? If you went to Korea, yeah, you'll notice all the girls look the same. Cool. They all slim and they all pretty much look the same. Yeah. But if out of every 10 Korean women, right, there were 2, 3, yeah, out of every 10 Korean women, there was 2 or 3 of them. They had big breasts, big bums. Yeah. Like I mean, like black girls' bum and that. Yeah. You would forget about the other 7, yeah, or the other 8, and you would have your eyes set on that. Yeah. Now you might settle for the ones that because you can't get it, but you would be trying to achieve that. Yeah. It's just like, how many times have you been to a club or you've been somewhere and it's like you're just trying to get the best girl, like whatever the nicest girl is in this situation here, that's what I'm gonna go for, innit? Yeah. When really and truly, like you can go to a situation, yeah, where most of the girls in that situation are all 5 out of 10s. If you see this 7, you're like, yeah. But if you go somewhere and you go to a situation where all the girls are like 9 out of 10, or there's plenty of 9 out of 10 girls, and you see a 7, you're like, fuck that. If you ever saw that same 7, you'll be like, fuck that girl. Yeah. There's 9s out here, innit? Yeah. Like there's girls that look kind of all right in Northampton, but I know that if I saw them in Shoreditch, yeah, because remember, there's no girls in Northampton. Watch my Northampton video, fam. I'll post a hyperlink in a second. Yeah, I'll post a link in a second. There's no girls in Northampton. Yeah. So anytime there's a half decent looking girl, she looks good in this area. But if I put that same girl on Shoreditch High Street, outside Cargo or Corner Shop, I won't even see her. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, if you saw an average looking mixed race girl in Northampton, you'd be like, yeah, that girl's all right. Yeah, because there's just nothing around. Yeah. You put that same average to nice girl in Shoreditch, she'll just blend in. Yeah. She'll just blend in. I might as well stick that link in there right now. But yeah, so that King Richard's video, me personally, I just think that a lot of white guys, right, they don't have much swag. Yeah. Like there isn't much variety. Yeah. Now the ones that maybe got a bit of swag or whatever, yeah, they're them Essex boys, whatever, innit? But in London, remember the Essex not in London, so but in London, most of the white guys, they ain't got swag like that. Yeah. And remember, swag's not just about Balenciaga or Balmain, it's how you carry yourself. Yeah. White guys do not carry themselves how black guys carry themselves. End of story. Yeah. And no matter what clothes you buy or whatever, innit, yeah, you can't, you're not going to develop that swag, yeah? Right, let me see this. It's mad how certain videos get more views than others. Because this video, this London and Northampton video, getting quite a lot of views compared to all my other videos. But it's probably because I put London and Northampton in it. That's why. Simply because of that. And obviously certain people think the video is funny, so they'll share it as well. Innit? Alright, so oh yeah, any of you lot, feel free to leave the live stream and go and watch these videos, because I'll still be here anyway. I'm gonna still be here. But yeah, so me personally, yeah, like I'm gonna make a proper video about this. But me personally, I think black men are the most alpha in it. Yeah. Now, I mentioned in one of my videos that I think it's called "Who's the Most Alpha" in it, and I was saying that black men are the most alpha. And then someone commented a long time ago, and they were like, "Oh, you think that black men are more alpha than the people from, I think it's called Dagestan or something like that? It's like the Russian mountains or whatever, in it, yeah." Now, I'd never even heard of this place before, so I searched Dagestan or whatever in it, and I saw the men. Now, yeah, they look really masculine and rough and tough and that. Cool, but whoever said that, right, they're just judging men being alpha by how masculine they are and how much testosterone they have as well, isn't it? Yeah, like that guy's kind of solely basing how alpha a man is just on his masculinity and stuff like that. Man, them need to remember one thing. Everyone needs to remember one thing, yeah? The most important thing about being alpha, right, is about reproducing. You can have as much testosterone as you want, you can be as masculine as you want, you can be as tall as you want, you can be as good looking as you want. If you ain't reproducing, yeah, what's the point of fucking being alpha? Yeah, the whole point of being an alpha male is to spread your seed. So yeah, these guys from Dagestan or wherever in Russia, yeah, they might be more alpha than black men on the surface or whatever, yeah, quote unquote, because they're more masculine looking, quote unquote, yeah. But they ain't reproducing like that, yeah. I will say Jamaican men are way more alpha than them because, listen, Jamaicans, fucking hell. If all the Jamaicans return back to Jamaica, like my mum said, if everyone that even had half Jamaican in them returned back to Jamaica, imagine across the whole world, everyone who's of Jamaican descent, whether it's half or fully Jamaican, right, was sent back to Jamaica, the fucking island would sink. Yeah, Jamaican men, what alpha? Yeah, we reproduce. Yeah, that's the whole point about being alpha. Yeah, it's about spreading your seed. Yeah, don't get it twisted. It's not about being a waste man. Yeah, and breeding out the world. But at the end of the day, right, the most important thing about being an alpha male is spreading your seed. Yeah, what's the point of being a fucking alpha male if you only have one child or them set of men there, right, only have 10 descendants or whatever in it, but them other set of men there have thousands of descendants. The whole point about being alpha is reproducing. Man like Soul, walk on, fam. The whole point about being alpha is all about reproducing. And I tell you right now, right? It don't even matter, I'll spoil it, because I'll make a proper detailed video about this, right? Let me tell you something about being alpha and being black, yeah? This is why I say, look into this right now, yeah? This is why I say black men are the most alpha in it, yeah? Again, being alpha is not about being the strongest, yeah? It's not just about being the strongest or having the most testosterone or looking the most masculine, yeah? Let me tell you something right now. When you go to mixed culture schools, yeah? I went to a school where there's a lot of black kids in my school, yeah? The non-black girls, the white girls, a lot of the Asian girls, yeah? The Chinese girls or East Asian girls, whatever in it, yeah? Greek girls, I went to school, a lot of Greek and Turkish people in my school, yeah? All of them, at some point, they had a black boyfriend, yeah? But the thing is, right, that kind of gets old, and a lot of black guys, unfortunately, they don't make hubby material or whatever in it, yeah? But when little girls are young, yeah, between the age of 30 to maybe even 21, innit? Girls go through different periods of their life or a different stage where they want alpha male or whatever, innit? Yeah? When a girl is strictly about alpha males, they find themselves a black man. And when they go into a beta male stage where they just want a fucking man to pay their bills and shut his fucking mouth, they go and find someone from their culture. You know how many girls I know? They're Vietnamese, they're white, they're Asian, yeah? All these different non-black cultures, Greek, Turkish, yeah? When they were younger and it was all about the alpha male, it's all about the boy who's the most popular, the bad boy, they always find themselves a black man. But then when it comes time to get serious, yeah, and find yourself a little beta male that's going to shut his mouth and pay the bills and get married to you and bear kids, then they go and find themselves someone within their culture. And I tell you this right now, I know someone who was married for 10 to 13 years, right, to a white man. A white woman was married for 10 to 13 years to another white man. Yeah? So a white woman was married to another white man for 10 to 13 years. She broke up with him and she fucked 6 black men in a row. You know why? Because she was with a beta male. Then she wanted to get, yeah? She wanted to feel that sensation, innit, yeah, of being with, yeah, a certain type of guy, innit, yeah. So she went out there and the next 6 guys that she met, right, they were all black men. Yeah. Imagine a white woman, you know, in a marriage for 10 to 13 years. She broke up with the guy. The next 6 guys that she slept with were all black men because she went through that alpha male stage, yeah. Yeah. Telling you. So black men were definitely the most alpha. Not all of us are the most masculine, like whether it's on the surface or mentally, whatever, innit, yeah. But when it comes to spreading our seed, yeah, that's the most important thing, yeah, about being an alpha male, is spreading your seed. Yeah, you can be the greatest alpha male you want. If no women want to fucking reproduce with you, then what's the fucking point of being alpha? What's the point of carrying all these good looks and all these traits or whatever, innit, if no women are sleeping with you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 6 men in a row, yeah. No, when I say 6 men in a row, I don't mean running a train on her or whatever. But what I'm saying is when she went out, when she broke up with this guy, right? She went out and then she just wanted to just find men that were attracted to sleep with. And they all happened to be black men. And a white woman. White girl, you know. White girl. So any of you lot watching this right now, yeah, think back to when you were in school. Think back to when you were in school And if you went to a school where there was quite a few black boys there, it don't have to be like my school where we fucking infested the whole school, whatever, but there was a good selection of black boys, and the black boys there, like, they weren't nerds or nothing. They weren't no Essex boys like Brian. No, proper man then, yeah. Like, so if you're from South London, East, North, or West, yeah, there was a good selection of black boys, yeah. I guarantee you, a lot of the girls who were non-black, Indian girls, white girls, Chinese girls, Greek girls, Turkish girls, they all messed with a black boy, yeah, when they were younger, yeah. And on the flip side, the black girls never touched any of their men, yeah. How many times in school did you see one of your black girls, yeah, any of the black girls in your year group going out with a white boy or an Indian boy or a Greek boy or a Turkish boy, yeah, or a Chinese boy, yeah? Now, obviously, there are outliers and it happens here and there, but the majority of the boys that got all the girls in school were the black boys, yeah? And the reason why I like to revert back to school, because that's when we're not as socially programmed, yeah? That's when we're at a raw, primitive state, yeah? Where we ain't really influenced by too much of the media about, you know, like, oh, you need to find a man to provide for you and stuff like that, because we're young, yeah? So all we do, we just go off instinct. Just go off instinct. Oh, yeah, you're talking about that girl. So you're talking about the NBA thing. You're talking about it's Selena Powell, but her friend or whatever, innit? I saw something. I saw something about that. Yeah. But, yeah, black men, yeah, we are the most alpha. Yeah. That don't mean that if you put one black man against that white man or that non-black man, he's going to win that fight. No, it ain't got nothing to, yeah, it's not, being alpha is not all about how hard you can hit, yeah? The most important thing about being alpha is spreading your seed, isn't it? Now, I'm not promoting people being out here being waste men or anything like that, yeah? But the most important thing about being an alpha male is spreading your seed, yeah? So that's what I'm saying. Jamaican men, we're the most alpha because we got the most fucking descendants, yeah? Because the women, they just can't keep their hands off us. What can I say, fam? What can I say? What can I say? But yeah, you literally, like, they call it like women going through their slut phase, quote unquote, right? You got women, married women, come out of a marriage and go and bang a load of black men. It didn't happen by mistake. But that's what I'm saying. So Dulce David, yeah, you went to a school in Buckhurst Hill. So Buckhurst Hill is, for you lot that don't know, yeah, Buckhurst Hill is in Essex on the outskirts of East London, white area, yeah. That's why I said, if you lot went to a school in London, that's why I actually said as well, not them Essex man like Brian, yeah. I'm mimicking Brian from Big Brother. Remember that black guy, the Nigerian one or whatever, and Brian, yeah. That's why I specifically said London. That's why I said north, east, south, west. Yeah, not Essex, because them black men are different out there, innit? Yeah, they're not the same as us. Yeah, obviously, yeah, you went to all boys school, innit? Come on, guys, you used to be a common sense, guys. Innit? Come on, man went to all boys school. Shout out, man, like so, yeah. But we say AY London, you went to all boys secondary school as well. But that's why I specifically said North London, East London, South London, London, not Essex. Yeah, because what I say in that video about London living in Northampton, it's exactly the same thing. London living in Northampton, and what Dulce David's saying about the girls, they're rating just the different type of man them, innit, yeah? That's what I said in that video. Go and watch that video, London and Northampton, yeah? Go and watch this video, London and Northampton. I was saying that you will see a nice mixed race girl, a decent mixed race girl, yeah? All right, she'll be average in Shoreditch, but she's still nice. Yeah, she'll be with Tom and Alan. Yeah, because the girl, their mindset's a bit different up here, isn't it? Yeah. Plus, there aren't many men up here. There ain't many men like that. So there ain't enough. There ain't enough alpha men, quote unquote. Yeah, to go around, isn't it? Yeah. If I have to put it in terms like that, innit? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Good night, Nadia. Yeah. So, like in London, yeah, a lot of schools have a lot of black youths in it. Yeah. So you're probably gonna get a variety of like the bad boys and that, yeah, in the year group. And more than likely they're the ones that are gonna be getting all the girls. Yeah. Think about it this way, yeah. You're in your borough. Remember when you was in school? You knew about all the man them from other schools, yeah, in your year group, yeah. Who are all the top boys? The top boys, what? It depends in it your area, in it, yeah. But like AY, you're from Lewisham, innit, yeah. So yeah, black area, innit, yeah. I'm from Edmund, black area, innit, yeah. So our surrounding areas, the perimeters, yeah, we had a lot of black kids in all different schools, in it, and the top boys in my year group across the board, 90% of them, 95% of them were all black men. Yeah, the top boys, the people that people knew. Yeah, when I knew other men from other schools, it was because they were that guy in it. Yeah, I didn't know no nerds from any other schools unless I knew them from wherever in it. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, I say definitely black men were the most alpha in it. Yeah, people they think alpha is just about being strong or being having a lot of testosterone and chisel features. The most important fundamental thing about being a fucking alpha male, if you want to use these alpha male terms or whatever, is reproducing. Yeah, you can be all alpha as you want. If women don't want to reproduce you, women don't want to sleep with you, then no, you can't be that alpha at this moment, mate. That's what I'm saying. Trust me, fam. Come on, blood. Tony, you from Ladbroke Grove, yeah? What's that, W11 or something like that? I used to go uni up Notting Hill. And oh yeah, there was no Notting Hill Carnival this year, man. It's a shame. Not that I would have went though. Like I remember 2 years in a row I went to W10. Okay, yeah. I went to Notting Hill Carnival 2 years in a row. It's where Harrow Road. Fuck. You get three of the main roads meet each other. Harrow Road, Ladbroke Grove, and another fucking road. Come on, Tonio. There's three roads, yeah, that meet each other, yeah. Harrow Road, Ladbroke Grove, and another road, yeah. And on the corner, there's like a church cathedral looking thing, and that's where they have all the black food stands. Anyway, that's where myself and the bikers were chilling for 2 years in a row. Went there 1 year, and then the next year they were still there. I can't remember what the fuck where it is, what the other road is called. Ladbroke Grove meets Harrow Road and another road, where the three roads collide. It's a shame that they locked off Carnival though. Like to say the fucking this coronavirus thing's bullshit, man. No one would have been getting fucking ill or anything like that, man. There would not have been no spike or nothing like that. It wouldn't have been, put it this way, there would not have been a rise in there wouldn't have been an outbreak, put it that way. Yeah, so it's where Harrow Road, Ladbroke Grove, and Kilburn Lane all meet. Yeah. And basically on the corner, like where the three roads meet, there's like a kind of like a cathedral type of thing. And basically that's where all the Caribbean food places are. Yeah, or something like that, I don't know. But yeah, it's where Harrow Road, Ladbroke Grove, and Kilburn Lane, all three of those roads meet. Telling you, like back in the day, fucking hell, fam. I used to be a maniac when it used to come to getting, like, talking to girls out on the street. Like, going to Carnival, that is just like a child in a candy shop. There's so many girls at Carnival, it's fucking mad. Yeah, it's fucking mad. Mad, boy. But you know, you go out there and get 10 girls' numbers and fucking, you'd be lucky if 4 of them answer the phone or whatever, innit? Because girls are just giving out their number just to get guys out of their face because they know, that's the thing. Going to Carnival and talking to girls at Carnival is basically like going to the club and getting a girl's number. They're just going to think that's all you're there for, innit? And it's true. Because of course that's all man them's there for, really, because if you knew a lot of ugly girls, mostly ugly girls would be there. Or no girls would be there at all. No one would be going to Carnival. That's why the man them used to go there on their bikes and chill out. It's just to pre the girls. Literally, man are just standing up tough, you know. R1, R6, BMW, S1000, RR, HP4, Kawasaki H2. Man are just chilling, yeah, the whole day. Man are on quad bikes, you know. Man are just chilling, posted up, just watching the girls, fam. Man are there for 4, 5, 6 hours in the same spot. I've done it, yeah. Just chilling there, watching girls. Yeah. Telling you they're only there for girls, because if there were no girls at Carnival, there'll be no guys there. Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me just check what Tony O said about Westbourne Park and Goldbourne. No. It's definitely no. This is where it's, because I remember. Anyway, so yeah, the house prices are fucking mad in London, innit? Yeah. Nothing is impossible, but it's very difficult. You know? If anyone's watching this right now and they want to save up to buy a property in London, go ahead. But if you think it's too difficult, I would say go outside of London and buy properties outside of London first. And eventually, the house prices outside of London, they will increase to the point where maybe you could save enough money. Maybe if you sold the properties that you owned outside of London, hopefully London will kind of like reach a cap. And once you sold those properties, you maybe have enough money to buy properties in London, or buy at least one property in London. Do you know what? Yeah, to get a cheap property in London, right? Buy a property on auction. Yeah, but you're gonna have to fix it up and do work to it. That's the only thing. But the London house prices, obviously, I ain't no mortgage advisor, nothing like that, innit? So don't take my word for it as gospel, yeah. But the London house prices are expensive, man. Are expensive. Man, like even an area like Tottenham, blood. You know, a 3-bed house in Tottenham, 500-600 grand, just a normal terraced house. Like, if you're thinking a detached house, bro, think again. I'm talking about a normal terraced house, yeah? It's all right inside, it's decent inside, not amazing. 500-600 grand, Tottenham, fam. Tottenham, blood. Not too far away from Broadwater Farm. 500-600 grand, fam. That's what you call gentrification at its best. Like, there's one road in Tottenham where you've got 2 roads where you got one road called Westfield Road and Phillip Lane, and you got this road that takes in between the two. It's called Lawrence Road. There used to be factories on this road, derelict factories, like where Yardie man would probably break in and have illegal raves and dances inside these factories. Derelict factories. They lit the factories down and they built houses there, innit? Yeah. Flats, should I say. They built flats there. You know, the flats, right? If you bought the flat off plan, it may have been worth 250, let's say. 1-bed flat, 250. By the time you bought it and it was finished, the flat was worth like 270, 280. The flats probably started at 300 anyway. So by the time you bought it and it finished, completed, a year later it was worth 325, gone up by 25 grand. Tottenham, Tottenham, fam. Obviously, Dalston David, you're from Walthamstow, innit, yeah? And even there, the house prices are expensive as well. Fucking hell, fam. That Walthamstow village, blood, man, seeing properties there for like 700-800 grand. Walthamstow, fam. Walthamstow is the fucking slums. Like, Edmonton's bad, but fucking hell, I think Walthamstow is more broke than Edmonton, fam. Walthamstow is more broke than Edmonton. I thought Edmonton was broke. Walthamstow is as broke as Edmonton. It's like an extension of Edmonton, man. Them areas like Leighton as well, fucking hell. All them areas are. But in response to your question, do you think the millennials have an impossible task of buying property? As I said, nothing's impossible on it, but you stand a better chance if you buy a property with someone in it. Don't do what you want. You can buy a property with a woman, that's up to you. I'll say not to, but maybe go in partnership with like a family member or something like that. Me personally, I always recommend just buy your own thing and do your own thing. But yeah, if you can go in partnership with a family member, like a sibling or something, it's up to you. Maybe do that. But you don't have to live in, the inner city of London. You could just live out on the outskirts. Plenty of nice places on the outskirts in Hertfordshire, Essex. Don't come to Northampton, it's dead up here. Yeah, don't come up to Northampton, but yeah, Hertfordshire, Essex. Like there's some places just outside Southeast London, like Erith, Dartford. Actually, no, them areas, people will say they're like a shithole and that, but me, I'm from Edmonton, I don't really care, innit? Yeah, like, as long as there ain't stabbings and shootings outside the front of my house, I don't care where I live. I'm not an area snob. Like, there's certain people, right? They're proper like area snobs. Like, you'll mention an area to them, and they're like, oh, like, how can you live there or something like that? Or I would never want to live in that area. Like, I know girls, yeah. Like, I know one girl from Chingford. Chingford, to me, yeah. Chingford is a posh area, blood. Yeah. Like, I know they got a gang in Chingford, but every area has its rough parts, whatever. But to me, Chingford is a posh area, isn't it? Yeah. Like, it's a safe environment. Yeah. I know a girl from Chingford, and she was talking about, yeah, if I was gonna move, I'll move to Loughton or Buckhurst Hill. Why do you need to move to Loughton or Buckhurst Hill? You're 10 minutes away from there. There's people out here, they just want to live in the area to say they live in that area. Yeah. They, there's some people, they feel low because they don't live in a high class, middle class area or whatever. Now, to me, Chingford is middle class. Yeah? But there's some people, right? Like they feel embarrassed about where they live or what area they come from. I don't give a fuck. Like, there's some people like they just want to move to certain areas just to fit in with the people that they work with or hang around with or whatever. Like there's certain people, like they might even mask and lie about what area they really live in. So there's certain people like they hang around with a lot of people from Chelsea and that. But really and truly, they live in Fulham, which is right next to Chelsea, and they will lie and say, "Yeah, I live in Fulham, and I live in Chelsea." And really and truly, they live in Fulham. There's people they lie about bullshit. Oh, I live in North Chingford. No, you don't. Yeah, you live fucking Chingford Mount. Yeah, like there's people out there who try and gas up where they live or whatever, innit, yeah, to try and fit in with other people. Oh, I live in Epping Forest. I live in Loughton. No, no, no. You live in Epping Forest, fam. Yeah, let's not. Yeah. Do you know what, fam? One time, yeah, I was driving through Buckhurst Hill, yeah, and I saw some road use, like I swear in Buckhurst Hill, there's rough parts at like the back or something like that. So not on the high street that takes you from, so not on the high road or the main road that takes you from Woodford to Loughton, not on that road, but like there's some like back, I don't know, back of Buckhurst Hill, which looks kind of like rough, and I'm seeing like road looking people, whatever in it, but is Buckhurst still Redbridge? Does it come under the Redbridge borough? Because I think that's probably why it might have some rough parts still. Oh no, it comes under Epping. But yeah. I've seen some street looking people. I'm like, what's going on over here, fam? Like, yeah. I just see that still. Yeah. Woodford is in. Do you know what? But having saying that, like, yeah, so obviously back to what I was saying about there's some people like they want to live in certain areas just for the sake of living in certain areas, isn't it? Yeah? But Barker's Hill and Loughton and that are nice areas though. But for me, like, I don't really give a fuck what area I live in, man. Yeah. As long as the area is a safe environment, why does it matter where you fucking live, man? Obviously, if you're living in an area where it's antisocial people, whatever, it's not dangerous people, but antisocial people, whatever, in it, yeah, then yeah, you might want to move in it. But I'm not. It's not about the name of the area. It's all about the location for me. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the name of the area that I live in, whatever. Like if I lived in Tottenham, if I came from Tottenham, I would not be embarrassed about where I come from. Like, man made that video before talking about sell out black people. There's certain black people, right? They come from the ends. They come from the hood, yeah, and they buy a property outside of the ends. So you might have like, let's say like Dosa David, yeah, you're from Walthamstow, innit? You might know some Walthamstow people that you grew up with, innit? Yeah? They'll end up buying a property like near somewhere like Basildon. Like, let me give you an example of an area like that's near Basildon. The name, is it called Woking or something like that? Just give me a sec. Right. All right. Okay. All right. Boom. I'll give you an example. Yeah. There's certain people. Yeah. They will move to an area like So let's say, for example, we're talking about East London people now, or even South East London people, innit? Yeah. You got certain people, right? They'll be from the ends. Yeah, they might be from, let's say, like Lewisham or Wolverhampton. Yeah? They will move to some area like um, South Ockenden, which is near Romford. Yeah, but no one really knows about South Ockenden. Yeah, or no one really knows. I don't want to say Tilbury because people know Tilbury as like being a shithole, or whatever, innit? Yeah? But no one knows. Certain people from like East London and that won't know about somewhere like Erith. Yeah, so you got Erith and you got South Ockenden, right? Both of those areas are just like that, them Dagenham type of areas, isn't it? Yeah. What they'll do is they'll buy a property in those areas, come back to the ends and try all toffee nose and yeah, I bought my own property. Yeah, I live in a semi-detached house or I live in a terraced house and it's such a quiet, nice little road and there's no trouble, whatever. In it, yeah. They'll come from those areas. They'll move to those areas and come back to the ends and act like they're better than the ends. They'll act like they're better than the environment they come from. Innit? When really and truly they don't. The thing is, right, they're able to fool the people from the ends because the people from the ends don't know about places like South Ockenden or like Erith. They don't realize that those places are just the slums. It's just those places that are undercover slums. They're not known for stabbings and shootings and nothing like that. So people that don't really know about those areas just think, oh, okay, well, they moved out. And if they say that the area is a nice area, oh, they must be living in a really nice area. Really and truly, places like South Ockenden and fucking Erith, yeah? Especially Erith as well. Erith is on outside Southeast London, like near Dartford and outskirts of Thamesmead and them kind of places there. But them places there are shitholes, yeah? They like just like Edmonton, innit? So yeah, I'll put my hand on and say yeah, Edmonton's a shithole, but that's my shithole. I love Edmonton, innit? Yeah? Places like Erith, yeah, are like fucking Dagenham. You know, like you got that white girl who's like 21 and she's on her fourth ute, yeah, on benefits. Erith is one of those kind of places, isn't it? You got black people from the hood that will move down to them areas there and come back and be like, yeah, I bought my own property in that, but like, and try glorify where they live because they know no one's going down there to check, but they're just living in another slum outside of London. They're living in another slum outside of London. That's what it is. Yeah. Nah. There's people out here, man, like me. I could pull that stunt if I really wanted to. I ain't no fucking dickhead. I could stunt and pretend that like, yeah, I live in this lovely house in Northampton. Oh, there's no stabbings and shootings, which there aren't, yeah, on this estate. Oh, yeah, I live in a lovely house. It's quiet. Everyone's nice. You know, there's no trouble, nothing like that. Act like where I'm living is so nice and that. But you want to see where I fucking live? Yeah, it's not that bad, but it's just like Edmonton. It's just a broke area. Yeah, it's just a broke area. Yeah, it's just there's no trouble. It's not dangerous around it. That's it. Yeah, you got little fucking. Let's say you know the area that I live in is broke. A few years back, I was driving around. I see some little white girls playing on top of a broken down pickup truck. That's when you know things are bad. Why are they little girls playing on top of a fucking pickup truck? Yeah? You got little kids jumping on fucking garages and taking off their tops, shouting and all that kind of foolishness. It's just that. I don't know. I feel like there's certain people in this world, they feel like they need to impress people. For some people, it's impressing people by the car that they drive. For some people, it's impressing people by the area that they live in. Yeah. They will feel like less of a person if, you know, they don't live in a certain area or whatever. Innit? Me, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, yeah, Chigwell. If you don't know where this area is, Chigwell, you must have heard of Chigwell, innit? Chigwell, the houses are, yeah, proper things, man. Proper things in them areas there. The man said the foxes, you know. Yeah. Man. But yeah, people will move outside of London, move to like let's say like AY London, yeah, you're from Lewisham, yeah. You probably won't know, you probably will not know about places like Stevenage because you're from Southeast. You could get someone from your area that moves to somewhere like Stevenage and be like, oh, I live in Stevenage. Oh, it's such a lovely area where I live. My property is nice that I bought. My property that I bought, yeah, they have to stress the point. The property that I bought in Stevenage is lovely. Yeah. Our neighbours are all cool. There's no stabbings and no shootings. Not like Catford or not like the ghetto, New Cross or Deptford. Oh, nothing like those places there. But Stevenage is a fucking slum as well. Yeah, fucking slum. Like even Quincy, you don't. I'm sure you don't know who Quincy 82 is, isn't it? Yeah. I was saying this as well in one of the live streams. I made this in one of my videos, and he was saying, yeah, I think his stepmom or someone moved to Harlow. Like Harlow's another area as well. Like Northern Liners, us North Londoners, we live near a place called Harlow, but none of us know about it. It's in Essex. It's near one place called Chipping Ongar. Now, Ongar, that's quite a nice area, but Harlow, anyone who's from around Essex would rather be dead than live in fucking Harlow. Yeah? There's certain people from areas like Edmonton and North London. They will move to somewhere like Harlow. And, it's a lovely area. It's so nice and stuff. There's no stabbings and no shootings. So, not like Tottenham. Yeah. And you know about Quincy. Yeah. They'll move to those areas and pretend that where they live is all nice. Bruv, it's just like Dagenham. Yeah, you tramps. Yeah. It's just like Dagenham. It's just ran down. It's a broke area, just like Edmonton, but you remove all the stabbings and the shootings. It's the same bullshit. But there's people, they'll go out, quay out, sir. They'll go far away and pretend that where they're living is all that. It's not. It's not. It's not. Certain these people, they act like their house where they live is so nice and that. They live on some fucking tight, narrow road. God forbid you get into a meeting situation where two cars are coming towards each other. You have to reverse right back down the fucking road and they want to act like their house is all nice and just bullshit, man. People lie about owning their own property as well. Come on, fam. Oh, Thaden boys. I don't know, you know. I don't know if it's shit. I don't know if it's... I'm not too sure. I think it might be on the nice side though. Like, obviously, if you compare anywhere compared to Edmonton or Walthamstow is nice, yeah. But I don't think it's on the same level as Loughton. But I think Thaden Boys is a decent area. I don't think it's a trashy area, innit? But obviously that's them sides in it, Loughton and that, innit? I don't really know what Thaden Boys is like. You are the second person who I've ever heard mention that area, Thaden Boys, you know. Lived in Loughton, he mentioned that area, Thaden Boys, but that's because obviously he lived near Loughton, so. But yeah, I don't know. Like, again, all right, boom. So you might get someone who lives like Leighton or somewhere, innit? Yeah. And if their people them in Leighton don't really venture out or whatever, innit? Yeah. And they don't really know what's, yeah. If one of them say, oh, I live in Wolverham Abbey, yeah, they could lie and try and make that area look like it's, you know what I mean? In Wolverham Abbey, them areas is shit, man. No one wants to live there. I will live there, but what I'm saying is there are some people that will try and glorify and make their area look like it's all nice and no, fam. You need a reality check. Mm-hmm. Need a reality check. And that's what I'm saying. There's people out here, right? Like that girl who I said lives in Chingford, she wants to move to Loughton or whatever, innit? Yeah. She's not even wanting to move to Loughton with the intentions of buying a property in Loughton. Yeah. She just wants to move to Loughton just to say she lives in Loughton. Just to have the title to say that she lives in Loughton. What a fucking dickhead. You that obsessed with living a certain lifestyle. She knows she ain't buying no property anytime soon. The girl was a fucking hairdresser earning £70 a day. That's an intentional pause there, you know, like She's a hairdresser earning £70 a day, talking about you want to live in Loughton. Yeah, you ain't renting no room in Loughton, let alone fucking owning your own property, let alone renting a whole property. You ain't renting no room in Loughton if you're earning £70 a day, unless you want to be eating tins of sardines every single fucking day. Yeah. But this, I mean, these people, they just have these, I don't know. I don't know what you want to call it, like false reality. Just they're fooling themselves. I don't know. Like I made a video. Let me post it in here. You go and watch that when you want. It's called Set Realistic Goals and Targets. It's one of the old school videos, yeah. So talking about set realistic goals and targets, yeah. And basically, I was chatting to one girl that I met in the gym. Now, she used to like me back in the day. And I was trying to move to her as well. This is a couple years ago, whatever, innit, yeah. She used to like me back in the day. And then I tried to move to her in the gym. Yeah. So she liked me back in school days. And then like 2 years ago, I tried to move to her, but I didn't get her number or nothing like that. But anyway, I was chatting to her and I said, oh, like, what do you look like? Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years kind of thing? And she was like, yeah, I see myself buying a property on the outskirts of London. Yeah, like near Hertfordshire and that, innit? Yeah. Now, I don't know what anyone does on the side, and I ain't really, yeah. But for me, I just felt like she was just talking for the sake of talking. I asked her a question and she gave me an answer. She said her 5-year plan is to buy a property on the outskirts of London. Yeah? So let's say at the time, the properties on the outskirts of London were worth 250 grand. Yeah. Whatever goal she has, whatever target she has in mind now, she needs to remember that goalpost continuously moves. Yeah. So if you're looking, this is you right now, talking to you, the viewer, whatever property you're looking at right now, just remember in 5 years' time, that property is going to go up in value. Yeah. So if you're looking to buy a property for 250 grand today and you're going to save up for 5 years to get that property, just remember, yeah, that property is going to be worth a lot more. Yeah? So it's almost like you're chasing the wind, right? Now, here's where, when I said earlier, I ain't looking at what people doing on the side or everything. This girl's a fucking receptionist, yeah? She's a receptionist, yeah? Just like that damn fool from Chingford, probably earning less than £70 a Ross Clark day, yeah? The girl's a receptionist, yeah? Earning 70 Bomber Clark pound a day, yeah? How are you saving up to buy a property earning £70 a day? Yeah. Now, yeah, you can save up for 30 years or whatever, innit? Yeah. But in order to get that same property in 5 years, how you gonna save up to get that property in 5 years? Unrealistic. Yeah. For me personally, right, it should only take you about 2.5 years, 3 years to buy a property or whatever to save up. Yeah. You have to be disciplined. Get rid of all the things in this world that you don't need and be focused on buying that property. Yeah? You should be able to save up enough money. At least have the deposit. Yeah, because having a deposit and being able to afford the mortgage is two different things. Yeah, but yeah, it shouldn't take you more than 2 years to be able to save up like 25 grand. If you're living at home with your parents, so let's say you're living at home with your parents and you're earning decent money, right? Like okay money, right? Let's say you're on £100 a day or something like that, right? If you're living at home with your parents and you're on £100 a day, you should be able to save up to buy a property, or at least have the deposit for a property that's worth 250 within 3 years. If you earn £100 a day, imagine you earn 2 grand a month or whatever, yeah. Let's say you take home 2 grand a month. Yeah? If you're not able to save a grand a month, right? That means your outgoings are too much. Yeah, that means I don't know, them Netflix accounts you got, all them things that you subscribe to, all them things that they need to go, fam. Yeah, if you're earning 2 grand a month, take home, and you live at your parents' house, yeah. As long as your parents ain't trying to make no money, because there's some fuckery parents out here charging their youths £500 a month. Like I don't get when parents do that, but if you're living at your parents' house and you're giving them, let's say, 250 a month or whatever, yeah, you should be able to save up. I say £900 to a grand. Yeah, let's say £900 a month easily, or a grand a month easily. If you're not, that means your outgoings are too high. Yeah. Oh, I need to live. I need to live. Yeah, that's what I need to spend this money. Well, yeah, you're gonna live. You're gonna live a very long time at your parents' house. So maybe not live for 3 years, or live really minimalistic. Yeah, for 3 years, save up your money and buy a property. Yeah, even if it's quite far out, get yourself on a property ladder. Yeah, get yourself on a property ladder, man. Right, one sec. Yeah, Mill Hill is a nice area. That's in northwest London. Yeah, Mill Hill is a nice area. Yeah, man. Yeah, fam. Listen, there's certain people that might be around us, and you will tell them, "Oh, I want to live in this area and this nice big house and stuff," and they will tell you, you can't, you ain't gonna be able to afford to buy a house there. Yeah. Well, I say before, if you want to crush a big dream, tell it to a small mind. Yeah? There's people out. You go and tell someone, "Oh yeah, in the next 10 years, I want to buy my own property for £1 million out in the country and live in a country house." They'll laugh at you. Yeah, let them laugh. They're laughing at you because they know in their heart they can't do it themselves. Because anyone who's done it before will be like, well, yeah, I've done it before, so therefore it's possible. The reason, the thing is, right, when people laugh at other people's dreams and they try and crush other people's dreams, it's an insecurity within themselves. They have no self belief. Yeah. So they're projecting that onto you. It's almost like when you've approached them and you've told them that, yeah, I want to live in a house, or I'm aiming to buy a property that's worth £1 million in 10 years, for example, yeah, something wild, something crazy, yeah. It's almost as if it's almost as if you, the person who's telling them about your big dreams, is asking them, do you think you'll be able to buy a property for £1 million in 10 years? And they're going to say, no way. That's what they think about themselves. Because if you met someone who grew up from humble beginnings, grew up in a poor family, poor environment, whatever, and they made something of themselves, and they own their own property that's worth £5 million, whatever. If you told them, yeah, in 10 years' time, I want to buy my own property for £1 million, they'll say, yeah, it's possible, because they know it can be done. They've done it themselves. Anyone who doesn't have any self belief, when someone else comes with those big dreams and ambitions and that, they just write them off straight away because it's an insecurity within themselves. I've seen man on YouTube talking about, I've seen man on YouTube, right, talking about um, stop all this buying mortgaging properties, buying into the white man's world. What the fuck are you talking about, fam? You serious, fam? You serious, fam? A man has said, don't uh, don't be getting into this mortgage thing and buying into the white man's world or whatever. What are you talking about? But that's a man who's not looking to buy his own property. Yeah? Now, unless, because there's certain people that don't want to do mortgages or take out loans because for religious reasons, innit? I get that. That's cool, innit? Yeah. If you're a Muslim, they don't believe in taking out loans, innit? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But if you're just saying that, and there's no reasoning behind it, but you don't believe in yourself that you can say what to buy a property. Yeah. I guarantee you, anyone who says, oh, buying into the white man's world, fuck all this mortgage bullshit, I guarantee they're living at their parents' house. I guarantee you, yeah, they don't own their own property outright in cash. Yeah? They don't own their own property outright in cash. Wait, did I even put the link in the fucking thing? Excuse my language. I must have missed these fucking. Right, so this video here. Don't worry, guys. I see your comments. I'm gonna get to them in a sec. This video here. So this is the one where I'm talking about set realistic goals and targets. Like there was one girl, right? I'm trying to remember what I said in that video. There was one girl, she posted up like kind of like a meme or some kind of caption of a massive property with like a Lamborghini at the front and I think like two Lamborghinis or something like that. Lamborghini, another sports car, and a big massive fucking mansion, right? And it's good to have big dreams and stuff like that, but you have to be realistic as well, yeah? And make sure you're working towards that, yeah? First of all, yeah, you make sure you're working towards that. One girl posts up a caption, you know, like you get these idiots on your WhatsApp, they post up these captions or whatever, innit? And there was a big massive property with a swimming pool and fucking Lamborghini out the front of some other sports car, whatever, in it. And the caption said, "This is me, 6-bedroom mansion, 2 sports cars, and a swimming pool. Yeah, that's me. Hashtag goals and all this bullshit." Yeah. But this girl is fucking one of them girls that works with children in a nursery. Yeah. What are you doing right now to make sure you become a successful person to be able to buy that property? Yeah. But people, they live in a fucking dream world and a fantasy world. I won't tell someone that they can't achieve that. But where you are right now, what are you doing to make yourself, put yourself in a position where you can achieve that stuff? I don't want to hear about this mansion, that, whatever. In it. What are you doing to achieve that? What steps are you taking right now to achieve that? Yeah? That is some fashion thing. But again, she's one of these stupid girls who Balmain bag or whatever Gucci bag and that, taking pictures, trying to show the world that she's got money when she ain't really. This is the same girl, right? So the same girl who's posting up a picture with a mansion, a Lamborghini, saying, 6-bedroom property, 2 swimming pools, whatever in it. Yeah. Hashtag, yeah, that's me. Hashtag goals, whatever. This is the same girl, single mum, lodging in someone's house, you know. Single mum, you know, lodging in someone's yard. Yeah. You and your you is shacked up in someone's bedroom. And you're talking about buying a fucking mansion with 6 bedrooms, 2 swimming pools, and a Lamborghini outside. And you're a nursery worker, shacked up in a bedroom with your daughter in someone else's house. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Yeah, it's good to have big dreams, but be fucking realistic. Yeah. It's some fashion thing. They're lying to themselves. Don't worry, Tony. I will get to your comment. I see all comments, man. They're lying to themselves. Yeah, like I said before in our live stream, I've watched. I can't remember one of their motivational videos or something like that, and it said, "Don't talk about your dreams, all the time, whatever." And try and limit the amount of time you talk about your dreams, because when you talk about your dreams and that, right, and you discuss it all the time, it's almost like you're telling your brain or you're telling yourself that you're actually doing it when you're really not. So the best thing is to do is just to not say nothing and actually go out and prove it, and do it. Basically, talk is cheap. Yeah, everyone said they're gonna talk and do something. Well, I want to see you do it. So the man that always talks about, I want to do this, I want to do that, I'll do this, do that, whatever, innit? Yeah. More than likely, that's going to be the guy that don't really do nothing, because he's always sitting there. He's putting more energy into talking about it than actually doing, yeah. So that person there's a talker rather than a walker, yeah. Anyway, let me see what Tony was saying. Off topic, but that's like the time when I told one of my friends that I'm going to become an entrepreneur businessman, work for myself, and they laughed. So this is what I mean, fam. This is what I mean, fam. Yeah. Every now and then, yeah, I get some. This is called red tape shit. Yeah. One of my work colleagues, shout out man like Dwayne. Yeah. One of my work colleagues, actually, he's a frolic. Yeah. That's a colleague who man's converted him into a friend. Yeah. He's actually got mutual cousins with me, so we're related to the same people, but him and I are not related. But yeah, that's my brother, innit? Man like Dwayne, innit? You know you are, fam. My man called me up. Now he's an electrician. I worked with him. We done our apprenticeships together. He's called me up, and he now and then he calls me up to talk about electrical stuff or whatever, innit? Yeah. And he called me up. So I thought he was calling me up to talk about some electrical stuff. He called me up to talk about property or whatever, innit? Now he wants to do fixer uppers, right? He didn't really know the term for it. He basically wants to get into property renovation. Yeah, he wants to buy properties, fix them up, and possibly live in it for a little while and then sell it, whatever in it. He wants to buy properties and fix them up. Yeah, and he's basically saying that he don't know in it. Yeah, now this is one thing though, yeah, which is true. Yeah, and it's unfortunate. A lot of us in the black community don't know about stuff to do with properties and that. Yeah, like my parents did not teach me nothing about buying a property. They still can't teach you nothing about buying a property because they don't own no properties themselves, isn't it? Yeah? Now, I'm not saying everyone in my family is like that, yeah, but in the black community, a lot of us don't know about stuff, innit? So he said, bro, he's just running out of people to talk to. So he phoned me up, whatever. Innit? I'm younger than him by like 10 years, but it's not about age, innit? It's not about age. Just because you're older don't mean you're older, you know. And just because you're younger don't mean you're dumb. Don't mean you don't know. Yeah, there's certain men who are young but they know a lot, and there's certain men who are old and don't know nothing. Yeah, so it's not all about it. So he called me up, and I said to him, "Blood, like it's not that difficult, you know. You just need to go to auction houses or just look for properties that are ran down or wherever in it." Yeah, and he was just asking me questions here and there, or whatever in there, without getting into too much details in it. And he said to me distinctively. And this is where I got that term from, red tape. Obviously, I heard about red tape before in it, but he said all the people them that he knows in his circles and that, they've told him, oh, you don't want to get involved in property, man, and renovations and that. It's difficult and there's bare red tape. You have to jump through all these hoops. And I'm like, who the fuck are these people, fam? Why are they trying to discourage their next man? Like this stuff is not hard, fam. But man are still trying to discourage people. It's because they're not doing it themselves. There's people in this world, right? They don't want to see anyone advance past them. Like I said before, you don't know who your friends are until you are doing better than them. Yeah. Yeah, you earn 30, he earns 35, and he earns 32 grand a year. Yeah. He drives a BM, you drive a Mercedes, he drives a Audi, all on the same level. Yeah. We all live in terraced houses or whatever, innit? Yeah. We're all on the same level. Yeah. Let one of them man there start driving their Bentley. Let one of them man, the same man who's driving their Bentley, live in a fucking mansion, yeah, and be going out with a girl that looks like fucking Laurie Harvey, whatever. Yeah? You see how them other two men start treating him. He thinks he's better than man or whatever, innit? Yeah. When you want to step out of your comfort zone and start doing great things, you see the people them around you start to hate on you. Yeah. Like man's electrician or whatever, there's a thing called the NIC EIC. It's similar to gas safe, where the gas engineers are registered underneath a specific body, but it's for the electricians. Yeah, I know a man who's called me up to ask for advice, and he said to me, "Blood, like you're like the only person who said to go for it." Because he said to me, "Is it difficult?" I said, "Yeah, it is a bit difficult, but don't let that stop you. Yeah, you need to be on point though, but don't let that stop you. I've achieved it. I've got my NIC EIC accreditation. I had to work for it. I had to do jobs for free, but it's nothing impossible to achieve." And he's like, "Yeah, man. Everyone else that I spoke to, they're saying, how hard it is, how difficult it is." Listen, you see in life, you see these people around us, yeah. You tell someone about some idea that you've got, yeah, whether it's fucking starting your own recipe, buying and selling cars, fucking buying property and fixing them up, yeah. As soon as you come to someone with an idea, the first thing they're going to tell you is about how wrong it's going to go. All the negatives, that's the first thing they're going to tell you. All the negatives about your plan. First thing. They're not gonna say to you, you know what, that sounds like a good fucking idea, right? The first thing they're gonna say to you is about all the negatives, everything that can go wrong with this idea. Before I jumped on YouTube, yeah, I guarantee you 95% 95% of the people that are around me will say, don't get on YouTube, don't get on YouTube. Now, I ain't made it far on YouTube, but let's say in a year's time, I'm out on stage doing speeches and motivational speaking and that, right? Imagine when I get to that level, yeah, people will be like, oh, yeah, man, yeah, you really made it. You really made something of yourself or whatever, innit? Yeah? Those would be the same people I'm telling you beforehand. Yeah, if I was talking about, yeah, I'm going to go on YouTube, I'm going to talk about controversial topics and I'm going to swear in my videos. I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to talk about times where man's been in this gang and doing this and doing this and doing that, or whatever. Innit? They'll say, oh, no, don't go on YouTube. Don't. They'll talk about all the negatives. Oh, no, people will look at you this way. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. All right, boom. Yeah, when you come up with big ideas and dreams and plans and that, when you tell people around you who are not ambitious, have no drive within themselves, the first thing they're gonna do is tell you about how wrong it's gonna go. They're gonna tell you about all the negatives. Yeah, tell you about all the negatives. Any plan. You know what? As a joke, yeah, tell someone that you know that you want to start buying cars and renting them out to people. The first thing they're going to tell you is about, oh, what if they damage and scratch the car? What if they steal the car? That's the first thing they're going to say. They're going to say, you know, you can make money from that, you know. The first thing they're going to say is about all the negatives. All right, boom. Fam, that's what it is, fam. That's what it is, fam. If success was easy, everyone will be achieving it. Yeah? That's it, man. Bottom line, like, no one would be, everyone would be fucking driving Bentleys and, yeah, on top of the world if success was that easy. Yeah? It's supposed to be difficult, yeah, to stop the weak, faint-hearted people from achieving it. The worst thing you can do is try and enter a world of success and try and climb the ladder and think because you're a certain color skin that you're not going to get as far as someone else because they're white or whatever, innit? Yeah. You're definitely starting off as a deficit there. That's the wrong, no, I'm not saying you, Tony, but I'm just saying in general. Yeah. See, this is the thing, right? Black people think their obstacle is their skin color, whatever, innit? That's why they can't reach success. Everybody, no matter what race you are, yeah, black, white, Chinese, Mexican, purple, or blue, yeah, everyone is gonna face challenges and hurdles, plenty of them. Yeah? Black people always seem to think it's because they're color. Everyone always makes excuses. And right now, I'm going to talk about YouTube shadow banning again. Because, you know, every live stream I do, I always have to talk about YouTube shadow banning. Yeah? There's people out here, they think that YouTube is shadow banning and they don't realize that at the end of the day, right, you're not going to succeed at every endeavor. Yeah. Not everything you try, you're going to succeed. Yeah? But what they do is they look at other people, which is good, and think, if that person can do it, I can. Yeah, I get that. But just remember, not everyone, you're not going to be successful at everything you try. Yeah. So just because there's someone that looks just like you, sounds just like you, yeah, talks about the same things that you do, yeah, that don't mean you're going to be as successful as them. Even if you start on the same day as them, yeah, it just might not be for you. Like, people like the way I speak, like they like what I talk about, but maybe just YouTube as a platform ain't for me. But I'm not gonna moan about it. I'm not making no more videos. But I've got fucking 397 subscribers. Yeah, that is shit for someone who's been on YouTube almost 2 years. Yeah, but I'm the same man. I still got 299 videos, 298 videos. Yeah. I'm doing fucking 4 hour live streams and not getting paid for this shit. There's people who have jumped on YouTube for a couple months, yeah, and they already got 2,000 subscribers and they're doing live streams and getting paid. And they ain't got the catalog that I got, yeah. Boy, it is what it is, isn't it, yeah? They can do YouTube and stay on YouTube for the rest of their life. That's up to them, isn't it, yeah? I will still always be on YouTube. So even if I ain't active on YouTube like that, I'll always revisit, yeah? I won't be like, you know how you get certain rappers who are who are underground rappers and they go mainstream and forget about the underground. No. Man, I always come back to the platform, innit, yeah? But maybe YouTube's just not for me. Maybe there's bigger things that are for me. Maybe like going into real places and speaking to real people, yeah, face to face and motivating people. Maybe going on the radio, maybe going on TV. Yeah? That's how I think. Okay, if this one thing fails, let me try something bigger. If that fails, let me try something bigger. Yeah? You constantly have to keep going and progressing, going along, taking more and more risks. Yeah, stepping out your comfort zone more and more frequently instead of hiding behind a camera for your whole life. Yeah, and wondering that you're being YouTube shadow ban. There's no such thing as YouTube shadow ban. It's bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. It is in YouTube's best interest to promote people's videos because if YouTube promotes people's videos, then more people will watch them. Then YouTube can get paid more for advertising people's videos. So why would YouTube not want to put certain people's content forward? Now, if it's offensive or whatever, that's different. Yeah. And there's a lot of YouTubers out here, they do dodgy stuff with their channel. They violate certain rules. They don't listen to what YouTube has to say or whatever. And they get their videos and or channels taken down. And then they act like they was innocent. Yeah. Bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Done now. Shadow ban, fam. Come on. Yeah. Too much man out here, they complain about shadow ban and that. I'm telling you, fam, it's not real. They need to understand that you're not gonna be successful in everything you do. Bottom line. I want business if there's someone else out there who's, they're actively doing the same thing as you, you say the same things that they say, the content's the same, yeah, and they're proper successful, whatever, in it, yeah. It just might not be for you. Yeah. Just like, I became an apprentice, I became an electrician, became an electrical tester, yeah, done my apprenticeship, whatever, and yeah, made money on construction sites. There's man out here, same qualifications as me, never had a job as an electrician. It just might not be for you. Yeah, try something else. Yeah. Me, I'm educated in the electrical field. I know what I'm doing, but I've never been able to get business coming in like that where I can start my own business. And I've tried. Yeah. I've actually gone out of my way. Like me, I'm a man, I take the bull by the horns. Yeah. I've made my own business cards and gone out into estate agents and handing out business cards. Walk down the whole fucking road. Let me put a video in the fucking comment box right now. I think the video was called Promote. I don't know if I've changed it. Yeah. So in this video, it's called Promote. I'm on Green Lanes in Haringey, North London. And I'm talking about promoting business. And I'm talking about not taking any shortcuts. And certain people out here, right? They all want to pay people to promote their videos and stuff like that. And it's tempting, but I ain't doing that bullshit. Yeah. Like there's like Instagram pages and stuff that you can pay to promote your videos. Yeah, like there's one Instagram page. I don't know. There's one called Made You Think 101. And actually I was on there, like a comment I left actually made it onto that page, which was mad. I'll tell you about that in a sec. But there's like all Instagram pages you can pay like £20 and they promote your content or whatever. Me, I feel like that's like cutting corners and cheating. And in the long run, cutting corners and cheating, right, it's never gonna get you anywhere. You can only get so far. Yeah. And I ain't trying to get so far. I'm trying to get as far as I can. Yeah, the difference. Yeah. You wanna, cut corners and stuff like that. Like everyone just wants to make 50 videos or 40 videos on YouTube and blow up. No, bro, you might have to make 400 or 500 videos on YouTube to blow up. Yeah? That's how you promote your business. That's how you promote your YouTube channel. Yeah? You don't promote your YouTube channel by paying for ads and stuff like that. You promote your YouTube channel by putting in the fucking work. Yeah? That's how you promote your YouTube channel. You put in the work. Yeah. Like I was talking about the NIC, EIC thing. I spoke to a guy who got it and he said, oh, I just thought, as soon as I become NIC, EIC registered, I'll get all this work coming to me. No, fam, that's only half the battle. Yeah. You have to go out and get work as well. Yeah. You have to go out and put yourself out there. Yeah. Go into shops, give out business cards. Yeah. Don't just think, yeah, I'm NIC registered now, all the work's gonna come to me. No, you still have to go out there and put in the grind. Yeah. That's how you promote your business. Yeah. Giving out free flyers. Yeah. Lost leaders willing to do work for cheap so that you could get potential customers. Yeah. That's how you do this thing, man. Right. So those are they said, Jay, bit off topic. Guys, you don't have to start off these things saying bit off topic. You know me, fam. Man, I'll be up and down, with the topic. So yeah, just if you want to start a new topic, just boom. But yeah, Jay, a bit off topic. What do you think about why do you think we have American black billionaires, African black billionaires, but not you? Do you know why we have more American black billionaires and more African black billionaires? Because it's for me, it's just numbers. Yeah. The more you have of a certain type of the more you have of people is the more you're gonna likely to have. So basically, let's say for example, in America, they got more black people in America, so therefore there's a higher chance of them having more black millionaires and billionaires simply because they got more numbers. That's it. Obviously, the Africans, they outnumber us fucking 100 to 1 or 1,000 to 1 or whatever. And remember, we're a small minority in the UK. I don't know how many of us there is, but we're a small minority in the UK. So, let's say, for example, if we're talking about numbers, irrespective of race or anything like that, right? If we're talking about numbers, right, and statistics, right? Let's say out of every 10,000 people, only 2 of them become millionaires. Yeah? And out of every 500,000 people, only 1 of them becomes a billionaire or whatever. Well, if we've only got, I don't know, 300,000 black people in the UK, then the likely chance of any of them becoming a millionaire is going to be really slim. And any of them becoming billionaires is going to be even slimmer. So I simply think it's because of the numbers, whatever, in it. The more you have is the more likely, the more people you have. So the more black people you have, the more likely you're going to have billionaires and millionaires. We've got less people in the UK, we've got less black people in the UK. So I think that's partly the reason why we have less millionaires and no billionaires in the UK, simply because there's hardly any of us in the grand scheme of things. Because I guarantee there's probably not a lot of white English people who are billionaires in the UK as well. I guarantee you, right, there's probably more white millionaires in America than there are white millionaires in the UK, simply because America's got more white people than the UK. So I simply think it's a numbers thing. You go out and you talk to 100 women in a year, as opposed to talking to 10 women in a year, you're more likely to sleep with more women if you talk to 100 women than if you talk to 10 women in a year. It's all a numbers thing, really. That's mad though. Oprah Winfrey's a billionaire. Fucking hell. Yeah, she was the richest woman in the world. Maybe still is. Oh, fucking hell. Oprah Winfrey's not the richest woman in the world no more. She was at one point, but that is insane. Imagine that these women fucking are worth 54.4 million, billion, should I say. So the richest woman in the world at the moment is a woman called Alice Walton. I think she owns Walmart. Yeah, Oprah Winfrey is no longer on the list. Number 10 is a woman called Zong Hujan or something like that, Chinese woman. 14.6 billion. Fucking insane. But yeah, so yeah, just to clarify, I think the reason why in the UK we don't have any billionaires is simply because we don't have the numbers to even be able to get a millionaire out of that, if you get what I mean. Yeah. As I said, it's all a numbers game. America have a bigger population than us in terms of black people, so it's more than likely you're gonna have more black millionaires and billionaires out of the American black people than the UK black people because there's a lot less of us. Like if you compared all the network, if you combined all the network of all the black people in America compared to all the black people in England, they would have fucking lapped us a million times. Because they just got way more numbers than us. But yeah, so yeah, man, I won't be paying no fucking. I mean, it's tempting, but nah, man. Put in the fucking work. Put in the work, man. Your hard efforts will never go unnoticed. Like one of the subscribers, Clark, he was saying, like when I spoke about I like doing those videos where I'm moving around the house. Don't get it twisted. I like doing those videos, but they're a pain in the neck because although it's like a 15-minute video to you lot, but that might take me fucking 4 hours to shoot that video or whatever, innit? Yeah? Because I'll stop or whatever, innit? Yeah? And it will take me an hour or so to edit the video as well, innit? Yeah? Now, my man said, you shouldn't really bother with those videos, innit? Yeah? Like it was during a live stream, whatever, innit? Because it takes too long. I get it, but sometimes, there's two things here, innit? Yeah? Quality, yeah, and it's also about doing something that you like as well. Yeah, you have to enjoy it. Like I don't just get on YouTube and make videos just for the sake of making videos. Whatever. I actually enjoy being on YouTube. Yeah, and I'm telling you, when you got that ethos and that passion out there, one day you'll be rewarded for your hard work. Yeah, and you make a video that you're proud of, yeah, and you put a lot of energy into. One day you'll be rewarded for that. It's as simple as that. Yeah. You can make 100 videos, 200 videos, whatever, in it. Yeah. And let's say 10% of those videos are those ones moving around, whatever, in it. Yeah. You might be wasting your time, quote unquote, yeah, making those videos, yeah, moving around. Yeah. But one day, right, one of those videos where you're moving around the house, that might be the banger. That might be the video that you get recognized for. Yeah?
Like I'm telling you already, that video, London and Northampton, yeah, that video is getting more views than most of my videos. Yeah, probably because it says London and Northampton, but people actually find the video funny. Yeah, they find the video funny and inspiring at the same time. So if you watch something that you find funny and inspiring at the same time, you're definitely gonna want to pass it on. It's left an impression on you. Yeah. So like you lot watch me, you find me inspiring, but you don't probably find me. I know you don't find me funny as well. Innit? Look, come on, fam. You got AY London laughing his head off, innit? Yeah? You don't find me inspiring, but you also find me funny as well. Yeah? So that's how you definitely gonna always wanna tune into man or watch man's videos because you know, like I always got some trick up my sleeve or something in it. Yeah, like you always know something wild is gonna happen in or something unexpected is gonna happen in these videos that I'm making. It. Yeah? That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about, man. You have to do what you enjoy as well. I reckon the reason why a lot of these people probably shadow banned as well, quote unquote shadow banned, they're not enjoying what they're doing. Yeah. If you really enjoyed what you was doing, you wouldn't be too worried about the results. Yeah. But it probably is a chore for them to get on YouTube and make these videos and stuff like that. But I made a video. That video I made about my driving and riding experience. Blood, that took me 2 days to shoot the fucking video and a day to edit that Ross Clark video. I ain't been paid a penny from that video. But you know what? Yeah? It's that energy that you put out there, right? You put in that hard work, yeah. One day you'll be rewarded so long as you keep going. Yeah. So it might not even be like getting rewarded from YouTube. It just you might be rewarded in other ways, other avenues. That's what it's all about, man. You put in the hard work. I can make 400 videos just with the camera in my hand or camera on a tripod or whatever, in it, yeah. But I can do a little bit better than that. So why not make the effort? Why? Just because I'm not getting paid right now. Get paid in the long run, man. Get paid in the long run. Me, throughout my day, what I do during the day, I try to make sure whatever I do, apart from obviously eating food and going running and doing press ups and shit like that, my daily task, there's something that it's all geared towards some monetary value. Yeah. So put it this way, yeah, like me fixing up my house, yeah, that's adding value to my house. It's making my house look nicer. So therefore, if I went to go and sell it, my house would be more appealing to a potential buyer now than it was before. So me doing the tiles and laying the carpet, making the house look fresh, painting the walls is making my house look more appealing. It's adding value to my house. Yeah? Me making these videos and that. Yeah, I'm not getting paid for it now, but as I said, right, it's geared towards monetary value. Yeah, so if I'm not getting paid for it now, but eventually I will. Yeah? Writing that book, I ain't getting paid for it now, but eventually I will make money from writing the book. And when I publish it and I've got books to sell, I'll be selling books. Yeah. How many I don't know. Yeah. Even that, I might not get rich off the book. I'm not even hoping to get rich off the book. I'm hoping that book puts me out there and say, yeah, bam, get this guy on TV, or boom, get him into schools, let's pay him, or get him here, whatever. Innit? That's what it takes, man. It takes that sacrifice. It takes that. How do I say? Yeah, it takes that sacrifice. It takes that type of mindset where you're like, you know what? Yeah, I might not even get paid for this, but it's gonna lead to something greater. Yeah? Guys, if I'm being honest, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make any money off that book. Like money, like oh my god, this fucking book. Everyone must read it. You must put that book underneath your pillow before you go to bed. I don't really care in it. Like I've got a passion for the book, but I don't really see it going that far or whatever. Innit? I'm just thinking, oh yeah, this is just a stepping stone. That book is just a stepping stone. All it is for me is just a way to advertise myself. And the way for me to advertise the book is to make the YouTube channel. Yeah? So I made the YouTube channel so that I can advertise my book. Made my book so that I can advertise myself. And obviously with the YouTube channel, I'm advertising myself as well. Yeah. It's all about putting in the work, man, and not expecting results straight away. Yeah. 3 hours, 25-minute live stream. Not got paid a penny. Yeah, I'm not even entitled to super chats. Not even entitled to super chats. But look all the hours and the work I'm putting in, right? One day, yeah, I'll be on YouTube. I'll have enough subscribers so that I can get super chats and get paid and stuff like that. And then bam, watch the fucking money roll in. Yeah, because people are gonna be loving the content and what I got to say. This pussy up. A man, right, is trying to buy my vending machine for 1,000. I've listed my vending machine for £1,000, and the man's trying to offer me £475 for £1,000 vending machine. Come on, man. Guy's taking a piss, bro. Like, let me see. Did I post that video on there? Yeah. So, yeah, that promote videos there. Like even this year, like boom, man's put the number in the description. No one's called up in it. Yeah, that's cool, innit? Yeah. Like there's some people might look at it, it's like nobody called up his live calling show or whatever, innit? Yeah. But one day the channel will be banging to the point where I'll be like, yeah, guys, go check out that video. Remember before when I done that first one and no one phoned up? Yeah? You'll be laughing at this now. You have to put yourself out there, man. You have to put yourself in the firing line to be laughed at in order to achieve greatness, man. Take a risk. You know, a lot of people's problem, they're so afraid to step out of their comfort zone, right? Because they think that they're going to be laughed at by people that they never make a move. They never take a chance, never take a risk. As I said before, earlier in this live stream, yeah? So long as it's what you want to do and you believe in it, don't be afraid to take a risk. Don't be afraid to look like a fool. Yeah, you might look like a fool in that instance, in that particular thing. But one day you'll be doing great things. People will be like, fucking hell, you know what, yeah. This guy, he really does know what he's doing, or you know what he's talking about, whatever, and he has great ideas. You know, me and my man, I have better ideas coming up in my head. Some of them are quite, you know, someone might say it's a stupid idea or whatever, in it. That's cool. Might see some stupid ideas, you see some good ideas as well. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Procrastination stings. Yeah. So boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so this one's a good one. So procrastination stings. Fuck. You press enter, it sends the message, it don't give you a space. Fucking fly. Yeah, the last thing you want to do, yeah, is procrastinate. Like, there's certain times, yeah, I look at like my channel and that, and I think to myself, like, Jay, you knew this stuff, yeah? Most of what you're saying when you was 18, 19, 20, like, but back then, no one really done YouTube like that. Like, man, them were just like fucking diary day in their fucking videos. Hey, hello everyone. I'm walking down the park today, down the stream. That's what man used to do on YouTube. So like no one was really on YouTube that I knew, yeah, like, you know, spitting facts or whatever. And I was saying, they were man talking real talk on YouTube, innit? Yeah, but what I know of YouTube back in the day was man just doing, oh yeah, guys, I'm in the park and it's boring today and shit like that. So I'm just making this YouTube video for you pricks. Like, that's what people used to do on YouTube, whatever, innit? But I wish I started this when I was 20. Yeah. I wish I'd been on YouTube now for 7 years, 8 years. Yeah. But I'm glad I started now, because imagine if I was 32 and I wish I started this 5 years ago when I was 27 or 26 or 25 or whatever. Right? Yeah. So it's better to start today, not tomorrow. Well, it might not be realistic to start today or tomorrow, but start as soon as possible, because you don't want to, like I said before, in other live streams, yeah, you got men, right, who are 80 years old and they wished that they took more risks. You don't want to get to a stage in your life where you're like, I wish I took that risk. Why did I not take that chance? What bad was really going to happen to me? Was I going to end up out on the street and homeless? The answer is no. Take the risk, man. As long as you won't end up, like, this is when you should definitely take a risk. When you won't end up homeless, you will not end up homeless. Yeah, let's just be clear. Take a risk when you won't end up homeless and you won't end up without food in your belly. Yeah, or in some mad crazy debt. Yeah, you should always take a risk. Yeah, but don't not take a risk because you're scared of embarrassment. No, there's no value to lose. You got nothing to lose. Yeah, it's just, don't let the pride get the better of you, man. You're better off taking a risk, yeah, and looking silly and getting embarrassed than not ever taking a risk and doing nothing. What's that? The old YouTube with the Jazzy showing Man Them on the Wall. I've never heard of that before. This video, if you fell, it's your fault. You have yourself to blame. Now, I've made a similar video like that recently, but this was an old one. And I can't really remember what I said in this video, but it's probably similar to the one I made recently. And it's basically about taking accountability, man. You're never going to be successful in this world if you don't take accountability for your actions. Yeah. This is why Black people are in the position that they're in. This is why, as I said before, earlier on this YouTube video, on this YouTube live stream today, as I said earlier, a man has gone to the Met Police and trying to teach them how to handle Black people. No, teach Black people how to conduct themselves. Yeah, you do not need to teach the police how to handle Black people in the UK. Maybe in America, that's in America. Forget about them. Yeah, we're concerned about what's going on around this perimeters here. Yeah, on this little island we call Great Britain. Yeah, fuck America. Yeah, this is people's problem. Yeah, they're looking at. This is why people are in the position that they're in, because they try and fix other people's problems without fixing themselves. You know how we could fix the Black community? Yeah, if every Black person looked in the mirror and found out what's wrong with them and how they can fix their own problems. Yeah, then we wouldn't be in this hole that we're in. Yeah, well, in this hole that they're in. 'Cause I ain't in it. Yeah, I ain't in no hole. Yeah, but what they do is they try to fix other people's problems instead of fixing your own. Yeah, they try to project their own insecurities, their failures onto other people. Yeah, fix yourself first. If everyone fixed themselves, yeah, that would have a knock-on effect. We'll be able to inspire other people. But people don't want to fix their own problems. Yeah, they will rather try and help other people fix theirs. Yeah, and then claim, oh, I ain't got time to fix my own problems because I'm helping everyone else. No, fix your own problems yourself. Blood, there's a guy. Listen, you know what, fam? I'm gonna find it, fam. There's one girl on Instagram, yeah. What's her name? Lee May Talks or something like that. I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna put.
If you ever wonder why short girls don't seem to be
Right. Yeah, so a man was basically trying to. Maybe this is before you came to the live stream, AY London. A man was trying to talk about teaching the police how to handle black people. No, teach black people how to conduct themselves. Not teach black people how to handle the police. No, teach black people how to conduct themselves. It's a mindset. Yeah. When you have the mindset that the police are the enemy, of course you're going to conduct yourself in a mad way because there's no smoke without fire. Yeah. I love that fucking saying. Yeah. I don't say it often, but there's no smoke without fire, right? The man is talking about teaching the police, right, how to handle black people. Why is no one talking about teaching the police how to handle white people? Why is no one talking about teaching the police how to handle Greek, Turkish, Arabs, yeah, Indian people, Chinese people? Why is it just black people? Yeah, it must be black people that is the problem because none of the other races are causing as much trouble as black people. Yeah, but these people, they, as I said before, they don't want to get to the root of the problem, which is themselves. Yeah, they want to blame every other person out there apart from themselves. They think that if they get reparations, they can give black people reparations. They can give us all the land they want. Yeah, they can put us all on £60,000 flat rate. Yeah, the problem is us. Yeah, they can put us 60 grand a year for the rest of our lives. The problem is us, right? Ain't no monetary value fixing the black community. Yeah, ain't no monetary value fixing black people. We need reparations to our fucking brains. Yeah, it's just like giving someone. It's just like someone with bad spending habits winning the lottery. Yeah, they're gonna go broke within 2 years because it's a mindset that they're in. Yeah, you could give me £50,000. I'll hold on to that money better than someone who won 2 or 3 million. Yeah, because I don't have bad spending habits. I'm disciplined with my money. Yeah, the person who has bad spending habits, they will fucking blow that money because it's an issue that they have within themselves. They don't know how to manage money. Yeah, they're not sensible. The same thing. Let me try and find this thing. This phone is fucking fun. Imagine my phone, yeah. When I press the button so that this, obviously when you lock the phone, the screen goes black. But when I press the button to unlock the screen, it just stays black. And it's like the phone's fucking. That's what happens when you drop the phone a bag of times without no case, man. But one video I'll post. Oh, hold on. There was one video that I saw today that I was talking about earlier. What was it called? This is because I was trying to find how to teach the police how to handle black people, and this random video came up, so I watched it. Teach the police how to handle I was truly disgusted, with what I saw in this video today. feel free to log off this chat right now and this live stream right now and watch the first, I think it's the first 2 or 3 minutes of that link I posted. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube. Yeah, and you got these parents telling their children how they must conduct themselves in front of the police, right? And it's a little girl, her name's Ariel or whatever, and the dad goes through this line with her every day or every week or every month. And basically she says, if she's ever confronted by the police, she'll put her hands up and say, I'm Ariel, I'm an 8-year-old child, I'm an unarmed individual, please don't shoot me. You're teaching an 8-year-old that? Really? You fucking mad, fam. I feel like slapping the dad in the face, man. Such a waste, man. Just because, this is what I'm saying, people project their own life experience onto other people, right? Just because the dad was rough handled by the police, yeah, and all this crazy, and apparently all this craziness is going on in America, he feels like his daughter's under threat. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. Now, how's that daughter's gonna grow up? For real, yeah, it's an embarrassing ritual. That little girl's gonna grow up terrified of the fucking police. Terrified of the police. But you're not supposed to be scared of the police. Yeah? Just like that little picnic in America. The fucking police car was driving by and then the security camera from the house saw the footage of the police car just driving by throughout the neighborhood. Looked like a suburban neighborhood, but police was driving past and the little black girl's hiding behind the car like the police are going to do a fucking drive-by. Are you serious? Like there's fucking Crips or Suru Pyrus in the fucking car. Come on, fam. About to do a shooting. Little girl hiding behind the fucking car like the police are about to slap her over. Come on, man. Yeah, that video disgusted me. The dad's a fucking neat, blood. This is, you see, this dad, right? The father of this little Ariel girl with the guy that's wearing the funky hat, yeah? This is going to be the same man who's going to tell his daughter, yeah, when she grows up, yeah? Well, from time he's telling her about, oh, don't, you know, tell the police don't shoot me or whatever, innit, yeah? She's old enough to understand stuff, innit, yeah? He's probably already told her, if not, he will tell her one day. Because you are black, you are going to have it more difficult than the white person, yeah? So when you don't get that job, it's because you are black, yeah? When you teach children that, right, they just feel like they have no hope, yeah? Because more than likely, they won't get certain jobs, yeah? Because what these people don't realize, failure is a part of life, yeah? And so this is what happens, failure is a part of life, yeah? It's the inevitable, yeah? You're gonna fail at a lot of things you try, yeah? If you didn't, then you wouldn't be a normal person, pretty much, yeah? You're gonna fail at a lot of things that you try, yeah? But when you've got people around you telling you that the reason why you failed is because you're black, you automatically assume, oh, it's because I'm black. I failed, I didn't get this job I didn't get this job that I went for, but a white man got it, right? So yeah, the reason why I didn't get this job is because I'm black. No, you just didn't get the job and a white person happened to get the job. That's it. It ain't got nothing to do with that person being white and you're black. Yeah, you didn't get the job. You failed, which is the inevitable for a lot of people. Everyone fails at some point in their life. Everyone fails multiple times within their life, yeah, throughout their life. And some white person got that car, got that job, right? It got nothing to do with anyone's color. Yeah, it just so happens that you failed and that white person got the job, right? And they were promoted or whatever. And it got nothing to do with no one's color. Right? Every now and then you might get a racist employer who, oh, I don't want to employ a Jamal Khalid or whatever. Innit? Yeah. Every now and then, yeah. There's always going to be ignorant people and that and racist people, yeah. But that's a small minority of people. I'm telling you right now, most white people are not racist. Yeah, they might have a little bit of ignorance about them. That's because that's what it is, plain ignorance. They don't understand maybe black people's mannerisms or whatever in it. Yeah, they may not have come across black people, whatever in it. Yeah? So yeah, they're gonna have a little bit of ignorance towards them, towards black people, whatever in it. Yeah? But I'm telling you right now, yeah, when white people meet me, they fucking like me, you know. Like white people actually like me, like they proper like me. Not all, obviously, because I'm not gonna be liked by everyone anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna be liked by all black people. Oh, certainly, yeah. I know I ain't gonna be liked by a lot of black people, yeah, because a lot of black people have the same mindset, yeah. But I ain't gonna be liked by all black people. I ain't gonna be liked by all Chinese people. But there's gonna be a lot of people who do like me, and a lot of white people. When they meet me, they like me, because I come as a breath of fresh air, yeah, and they like that. Do you know what? Yeah, this is why I need to. This is why I need exposure. This is why I need to go on TV. You know, I've never seen. Yeah, someone tell me. Yeah, if they've seen another young black man go on TV. Yeah, who talks just like me, talking about I've come from this lifestyle. Yeah, and I'm telling you all this racism towards black people, and if you're black, your life is going to be harder. Is bullshit. I've never seen a young black man from the UK go on TV and talk the way that I talk, talking about there's no oppression. We're not oppressed. We don't need reparations. I swear, I need to be on a panel with certain men, yeah, a nice, diplomatic but slightly heated conversation. Yeah, I ain't gonna lose my rag, but a nice diplomatic but sort of heated conversation with certain people in it. I need to be on a panel. Yeah, I want there to be some older people as well who I know they're gonna have that mentality. Oh, Margaret Thatcher closed down the community centres in the 80s. That's why all black people are killing each other. Bullshit. Again, yeah, not addressing the situation. Yeah, not taking accountability for one's actions. Yeah. Margaret Thatcher closed down the community centres. That ain't got nothing to do with black people killing each other. Black people started killing each other because that's what they wanted to do. Yeah. Who's using bullshit about closing down community centres led to fucking murder? Come on, man. You believe that? You're fucking mad. Indian people have always existed and white people have always existed in London at the same time as black people. But why is it only black people who started killing people, you know, in a higher ratio of numbers? It's got nothing to do with no fucking Margaret Thatcher closing down the community centre. Bullshit. Let me find this fucking video before. Right, what is that girl's name? Is it Lee May? Come. So it's her name's Lynn May Talks. Hold on. Right. How do I share a link? Right, I need to find a way to share this link because I'm like a fossil on fucking YouTube on social media. I'm so far behind. So oh, do you know what? She had it on her IGTV.
I'm not to my personal knowledge where we have had an
Yeah, good. Right, so boom. So let me go into the chat. Not into the fucking chat. Fuck. No, let me see into the live chat. Right. You man, can you lot click this link? So that Instagram link that I put in the chat, yeah. Let me know if it works for you lot, yeah? All right, the fact that 2 man have disappeared, I know it works. Okay, it went down from what 4 man watching to 2 man watching, so I know AY London's all over it. Don't be putting the girls' Instagram pictures as well, yeah. Yeah, it works, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that girl, that Lin May girl, she has like she like talks about controversial topics and stuff like that, innit? Yeah. I think I don't know her in it, yeah, but yeah, yeah. So she must have shared that guy's video as an IGTV thing in it, whatever, innit? Yeah. So I tried to find that video on YouTube because the video's like 4 or 5 minutes long. I'm sure it's much longer than that in real life. So I tried to find that video on YouTube. I didn't know what to search for, so I just searched in how to teach the police how to handle black people. And anyway, what actually came up was that video where the father's telling his daughter about, you know, tell the police that you're 8 years old and you're unarmed. Fucking bullshit. You know the worst thing is as well, fast forward 1,000 years. You know, black people are still going to be pulling this race card. This is never going to stop. This is a mindset. It's a mindset. We could literally be given equal opportunities. Yeah. We can literally be given an advantage. Yeah. Like if you're black, then you get some kind of free benefit or some advantage or whatever in it. Yeah. People will still be pulling the race card. Yeah, but 1,500 years ago, our ancestors were slaves and that. They're never gonna drop this ideology. I'm telling you, this mindset that they've got, they're never gonna drop it. Failures. This is the thing, yeah. Failures always need an excuse, and they don't really they want to scream about reparations, but they don't really want it, yeah, because they don't want to run out of excuses. Like I said, it's like the mechanic who doesn't really fix the car properly, yeah. He always wants it to be broken so he can keep having that problem to sort out, right? Hey, why London, you back? So AY London said that's why the cycle never breaks, pass on from generation to generation. Yeah, pretty much what I just said. Obviously, he left this comment before I made this statement. It's just like what Steve Harvey said, right? He obviously I like Steve Harvey and that. He was talking about if you put a flea can jump, let's say a flea can jump 20 inches, but if you put it in a jar that's only 5 inches big, right? It thinks it can only jump 5 inches, right? And when that flea reproduces and it has offspring, the offspring will just assume, oh, we can only jump 5 inches, when really it can really jump 20, but it's because there's a ceiling, right? And he basically, without saying it, he said that's what black people's problem is. When you get a certain group of people and they think that they're in a box that they're not really in, they don't realize their full potential, and their pretty much their community and their elders tell them that, yeah, this is only so far you can get, and that's what they believe. Yeah. Honestly, if I listen to my family members, yeah, I wouldn't have no property. I wouldn't have shit. Yeah. If I really listen to them for like, oh, you know, because I'm a black man, there's only so far I can get. You think if I really listen to my family members, yeah, you think I would be in the position that I'm in now? If I listen to my family members, I wouldn't be going out there trying to sell lights. I wouldn't be going out there trying to start a vending machine business, because I'd listen to their advice. Because you're a black man, no one's going to want to take you on. No one's going to want to do business with you. But that's bullshit, because when I was at uni, tell me right now, how many uni students do you know that started a vending machine business at the uni that they was studying at? Because I don't know anyone apart from me. Yeah? I've never even heard of a uni student starting a vending machine business at the uni. Now, don't get it twisted. Other uni students have started other amazing businesses while they're at uni. Yeah, like Facebook and shit like that. I think the people who created Superdry were uni students, apparently. Yeah. If I had that negative mindset, oh, because I'm black, no one's gonna want to do business with me, you think I would ever have started that vending machine business? You think I would ever have approached the manager of the uni? Yeah, the person who runs the uni. You think I would have approached him? No, I would have thought to myself, oh, I'm a black man, so no one's gonna want to do business with a black man. No, I don't think about my color when I make decisions in my life. I just make decisions. Yeah? I don't give a fuck about how people are going to look at me based upon my color. Yeah? I don't walk out of my house like some madman and think to myself, oh, because I'm a certain color, this is how the world's going to view me. When I walk down the road, I don't think, oh, I'm a black man. No, I'm Jay Wise. That's all I think. I don't think, oh, I'm a black man, you know, I'm in a white man's world. No, I'm in my own world. Yeah. You can't pay too much attention to how people view you or what people think about you. That's how females act. That's how females think. Females are so see that is very feminine, actually. You know, walking down the road and conscious how the world views me and stuff like that. That's like being a woman. Only women think like that. Oh, how's the world gonna view me? Do I fit in? Do people like me? That is feminine energy, man. Can't think like that. It's not normal. Why are you leaving your house conscious of the way you look? Conscious that you are a black man? It's just insane. Insane, man. But yeah, man, thank you people for the ones who started off in the beginning, came in during the middle. And are here right to the end. I'm going to get up at try and get 5.5 hours sleep. So yeah, I'm going to try and get up at, I'll probably get to bed at like 12:30, give me 25 minutes. I'll probably wake up at 6 in the morning. I woke up at 5 today, or technically yesterday. Just want to try and get as much out of the day as possible. I'll make this screen larger. Fucking shave off this moustache tomorrow as well, man. It's getting on my damn nerves. All right, people, then.